dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69! I'm gonna aim so far above his head.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, you got big eyes. Wait, superpowers! Wait. Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, 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 yo guys. Yo guys, how we doing today? Welcome to our stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. What's up, Deadbone, Stabby? How you doing? DeGotcha, Xander, welcome in. What's up, Devil T, Rico, Tyrant on 155 stream watch streak. Crazy. Thank you, sir. We are back to farming. I want loot.
Don't you think?
Cool, our ultimate Asimo we can start crafting today. Very good. Sorry for the new content. Hell yeah. Dude, I've been addicted to farming these Transcendent weapons. What did I want to do? What's the most efficient weapon farm? Exclamation mark new vid. I just posted about that. I just made a video about that. Checking on a 180. Sheesh. Stabby, I think the 7 stream streak. By the way, we have a gifted sub badge on today for a Raven. There's both a watch badge and also a gifted sub badge. Very cool. Very bug. I wanted to work on. What's up, ADR? How you doing, bud?
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Is this the same amount of MP? It is not. Okay. It is very much not. I'm gonna try this with front lines. Not that we really need the crit rate, but goth music to suit rave, and if you would consider this goth music, sure. Do, 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 do. Need a break. That aim on build is pretty sweet. It's like, only thing with that build is it's like very much specifically suited for it's very much specifically suited for the takedown. Oh, lucky roll there. $173. Cool. How's our substats looking? Terrible, actually. I didn't even realize. Multi-hit chance. We take that. I'll take some more electric attack. Take some flat against Legion. Give me like firearm attack. Come on! I'll take rounds. I'll take rounds. We take rounds. What's up, 80? All right, done. Don't know what the hate on me. we go... I don't know if this will work or not. Like that. That's 1,000 skill power. That's 800. I think I like that more. Looks pretty good. I like that. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Actually, wait. We could just do this. Am I thinking correctly? Mind me. I like that. I dig that. I dig that. Started your Raven build today. It's nasty. Let's go. Glad you like it. Added a Descendant slot from the weekend shop. Only available first weekend of the season. I think I bought that already, if I'm not mistaken. I think I did buy that already. Valid love. Paste this build here. I want a tanky version. Okay. That gives us tank. And then we actually would want cooldown. Yeah. And then we would want to actually go this way. And then we could refund all of this. Cool. I like that. I like that. I like that. Alright, let's give hardship a go. I want to see how we're looking. Is there a stat stick for Freyna? The Fallen Hope is going to be your best bet early, and then the Nightmare Launcher is most likely going to be your best bet later. What gun would you recommend using for Raven if you don't have any of the Transcendent ones? The Executor is going to be your best bet.
Descendant squad. Target has been reached. Comms are clear.
Wait a second. Where is my ETR? Oh, wait. That doesn't matter. We're using Hammer and Anvil.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus
Stupid
life
mate.
signals detected. Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Descendant. We must break through the enemy's defenses. Priority target selection complete. Please focus on this target first. It looks like the enemy has cut off power. Activating the Asiv's flashlight. It's an order of troop commander. Please be careful, Descendant.
Holy shit. That guy got melted.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected. Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
Crazy. Crazy what we just did to that boss.
Aim for the Vulgus power cell. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives. Vulgus security chief detected. Eliminating the target should open the door.
Oh, I gotta get like the biometric stuff.
Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion. A new tactical target has been designated. Neutralizing the target will cripple the enemy's security perimeter. suggests there's a faster route.
I was close. I forgot to do the jump on the other thing.
Target zone scanned. Transmitting to your receive. We need to reduce the enemy forces here. Eliminate them. Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful with them. Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed. The target is a Legion of Immortality Commander.
Got him.
Transmitting the next location.
What stats you
via
prioritize in Power World? That entirely depends on what you're building. Attack-based build, gun-based build. Oh, you're talking about like you're on your character? I mean, on your character? I did the attack and HP. Attack and HP almost exclusively. I put your first like 5 points / 10 points into stamina, because you're gonna want the stamina, and then after that just dump everything in attack and HP.
Watch out! It's discharging a significant amount of energy. You can deal even greater damage by using the focus device. Please secure that first. Strike before they surround you. Watch out! It's discharging a significant amount of energy. Descendant, you must locate and destroy the energy concentrator to open the bulkhead. The flashlight is on. Can you see clearly, Descendant? Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness Commander ahead.
Bro, our damage is crazy.
Corell's voice is invigorating the Vulgus using a special resonating wave.
Very interesting. I was trying this build yesterday, and it just wasn't working for us. The only thing I changed is I actually built out the shotgun. Quite literally, like, the only difference is we buffed up our shotgun, because I was using the shotgun as, like, a tool to proc our damage Wasn't focusing on the actual damage of the shotgun at all. But when we got our shotgun doing damage and the gun doing damage, it's fucking flying. Oh shit, I didn't have my one proc. I was like, where'd our damage go?
We have the ship's interior layout data. Powerful energy detected below
Oh yeah, Raven to 60 cats. This is disgusting. I hate you.
Enemy general signal confirmed. The target is Corral. Oh, the energy waves coming from the device ahead are extremely unusual.
Hammer and Anvil special effect. Yeah. Yup.
Highest threat level void erosion detected. Descendant, are you all right?
Do we get any transcendent weapons? No. The camera ass. It's a little tricky to figure out. Little tricky. Was that hard mode? I'm like in this what? That was hard mode. I'm like watching the VOD back to make sure that that was on hard. We clicked hard. Click the ship. Private match. That's nuts. Crazy. My teammates was down. Oh, are you on controller? You got a 400 ATR prototype last night. Not jealous at all. Not jealous at all. Old Haley's next month. Next month. Stat stick weapons, you have to be holding them for it to work, or is it like Warframe? You talking about like Freyna if you are holding the Fallen Hope and then put it away to like use your fourth ability? They don't work if you put it away to use something else. You have to like actively be in your hands. Let's run that back. No, I don't. I'd imagine we get more Haley promo once this season, or once this month rolls over.
Everyone, return safely.
Enemies have infiltrated the ship. Not let them recon the ground.
Descendant, multiple bogus life signals detected.
You got an Unleashed Instinct at max 400? Fuck. I wanna restart that. We got a better start. Just supposed to come out next month? Yes, I believe so. Blair's gonna go ham with those. I see some Gooner skins have been obtained. We had a sub goal yesterday for chat to buy, or chat to pick any skin that I have to use for our next character. This is what won. Oh shit! Wait! Before we go in, no! Cancel! I don't know how to cancel. We did that in like 12 minutes. So I want to try that with Bravery and see if it's any faster. We lose damage, but we get a way more cooldown on our 2 and 3 for more ability spam. Timed run with Bravery now. I'm like, it's kind of bad that I don't have a better Bravery. Oh god, this one like couldn't be any worse. Cool. Wow. Easy. That never happens. Boom, boom, boom. I'd boost up the reactor, but if we did that, we might not. Might influence our times. All right, but let's try this with bravery on now. Yes, sir, Krusty. Yes, sir. You got 5 weapons at 400 quality. What now? Should I build them, or do I need to look for better stats on the weapon? So 400 quality is technically the beginning. That means you've got your base. Your next goal is to be turning them into your ideal weapon.
Descendant squad.
So you want to be looking at your substats is what I'd be looking at.
All troops in the affected sector, move quickly to assess the situation.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected. Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Descendant. We must break through.
Your
the enemy's
substats are a
defenses.
very, very big part of your Transcendent weapon, though. You can get like 200% firearm attack, for example, as a roll. So once you get a 400, I think your next goal is just to spend all your currency re-rolling it until you get the stats that you want, which is definitely going to be a grind. Oh, bro, there's one fucking enemy back here.
Human arrogance knows no bounds. You don't even know where you are. Yet you dare stay push in here.
Descendant. Leaving that Vulgus alive will hinder the operation. Power is cut off to this area. I have activated the Asif's flashlight. It's an order of truth, Commander. Please be careful, Descendant. Strike before they surround you. Strike before they surround you. Aim for the Vulgus power cell. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives. The target has a security code. You must eliminate the target and disable the security. Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion. A new tactical target has been designated. Neutralizing the target will cripple the enemy's security perimeter. An internal scan suggests
What's up, Zen? How you
master
doing?
route. Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data. Descendant, multiple Vulgus Focus life signals detected. Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful with them. Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed. The target is a Legion of Immortality Commander.
Shit. Didn't mean to fall over there. Ah. Sag. Definitely did a better job dodging last time.
Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. Strike before they surround you.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful with them. Signal from a high-ranking police unit detected. Designating the target top priority. Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion. Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses. Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected. High-risk unit detected. Watch out. It's discharging a significant amount of energy.
I may have underestimated them.
Yeah, I'll have this posted. I will. We're dying more on Bravery. We didn't die at all on Slayer. The difference is like 2k HP, so I think more so unlucky than like Bravery worse. If you know what I mean. But definitely a rougher run on Bravery.
Descendant, you should be able to open the door by destroying the energy concentrator and cutting off the power.
I don't think we died once on
Flashlight
Slayer.
is on. Can you see clearly, Descendant?
Filthy foe, crawling all over my ship.
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness Commander ahead.
Need to farm a Bravery set. They're pretty nice. It's a little niche. You know what I mean? And really went immune at 1 HP.
While it is
That's
effect,
crazy.
the force will become more aggressive. You must find the emitter and destroy it.
Oh my god. Bro, I was like, I haven't seen my bravery set procking at all. We should have way better uptime on our abilities. That's because I'm missing one of the pieces. I'm not actually full bravery. I'm missing one. That's why. Oh god, we're gonna run this back. I was like, the big upside would be I should be able to dash like all the time, and I just can't right now because I'm missing one piece. My bottom piece is Slayer. I fucking knew it.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data.
Come on, get lost.
Oh, I'm literally in combat. Fair enough. Second in love.
Powerful energy detected below this area. Stay on your toes.
Do you think you're gonna make transcendent reactors and components? I hope not.
Enemy general signal confirmed. The target is Corel.
Kind of like in Borderlands, where like I don't want to have an entire loadout of everything being Pearl. I think it's cool for some higher rarity stuff, but I don't want it to be every single slot. Oh my god, my one isn't active. Yo, we're kind of throwing this run. Only one life left, we're not even to the big boss. It's crazy too, because our last run was so clean. The only thing we changed was our components.
A lot of powerful void energy is being released.
Need to carry it.
by
Dude, I
that
just like one-shot this
Be
boss.
careful.
Oh, we were doing fine. I was doing some tests between reactors. Look, he's like literally dead already.
I'm an alcoholic, right?
Time to end it all.
Cause I've been dying to love, dying to love.
Void energy erosion confirmed.
Alright, we gotta clutch up. No
Initiating
deaths
emergency
here.
containment protocol.
Despair. And
Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Alright, let's try that on an actual full run with bravery on and see if it's faster, because that was 1/12 bravery. Who designed this skin? That's a great question. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Venus. And Leafy, thank you for the gifted sub, appreciate that. Quick PL, hop on, bro. Let me know what you need.
Descendant squad. Target has been reached. Comms are clear.
external impact detected. Full troops in the affected sector. Pushing to resistance in Deutsch.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected. Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Descendant. We must break through the enemy's defenses.
Oh, that's right. We actually do need to kill these guys. So random. It's like kill these 3 random enemies in the hallway. No, don't bug on me.
Human arrogance knows no bounds. You don't even know where you are. Yet you dare set foot in here.
Descendant. Leaving that Vulgus alive will hinder the operation. It looks like the enemy has cut off power. Activating the Asiv's flashlight. It's an order of truth, Commander. Please be careful, Descendant. All enemies within the zone must be eliminated. Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses. Aim for the Vulgus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives. Vulgus security chief detected. Eliminating the target should open the door. Targetable enemy
Give me
facility
those.
spotted.
Thank
Aim for that
you.
facility to create confusion. A new tactical target has been designated. Neutralizing the target will cripple the enemy's security perimeter.
Give me that HP. Thank you.
Descendant, there is a route that
What's up,
allows
Dago? How you doing?
Check it out.
Nian, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that.
Target zone scanned. Transmitting to your receive. Strike before they surround you. Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful.
We are testing some mana stuff and trying to farm
Please hurry
Transcendent Weapons.
to the next area. New signal confirmed. The target is a legion of
Alright, so we can have a
immortality,
cleaner run on
Commander.
this guy. Put the game volume down. It's alright. It's so loud. Sometimes our damage just goes away, and I don't really know why. I don't know. I think it's a current bonding thing. It's almost relaxing. I just turned it way down. Should be better. Bro's dunking on us. Okay, so far Slayer's been the best, which I'm not surprised by. Not surprised.
We have the ship's interior layout data. Large enemy
Is there such thing as overcasting your two? I don't think so.
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant. Signal from a high-ranking Volus unit detected. Designating the target top priority.
Sub Tad, not this run.
Descendant, strike the Volus facility.
Not after that boss kill.
To reduce the enemy forces here. Eliminate them. Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected. High-risk unit detected. Watch out. It's discharging a significant amount of energy. Power is flowing through the energy concentrator. If you destroy it, you can open the bulkhead. The flashlight is on. Can you see clearly, Descendant?
Filthy foe, crawling all over my ship.
Watch your front, Descendant.
In the latest GTA 6 leak, I mean, I get a few random ones that just pop up on my timeline. I don't know what like the latest is. Did we lose 5k HP on Bravery? We did, yeah. That is a bit rough. Hmm. Wretches.
Have detected a special wave in Corell's voice. That wave is reinforcing the Volcus biotissue.
You got Raven shotgun yet? Nope. I've got like 18 transcendent weapon drops and still not a single shotgun. Getting scammed.
Powerful energy detected below this area. Stay on your toes, Descendant.
No Raven shotgun yet.
Signal confirmed. The target is corralled.
Bro, how are you supposed to dodge those things? Jesus. Bro, I dodged them and they still chased me around to hit me. That's crazy.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, he deactivated our one. Okay, bravery, not the move. Not the move. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Interesting. Wait, what? What is this? Interesting. Oh wait, we don't want to go down there. That's bad. That's bad down there. Saved. The wall crasher time. It's cool that it's like actually in the Axion planes. You know what I mean? TFD backrooms. Yes, sir. I just watched that movie too. Creepy as fuck. Oh, okay. All right. Back to Albion. Early access season 5. Season 5 is also a massive plain desert. Sag. All right. Back to Slayer. In the summer, your hand in mine. Okay. We're gonna try one change and then we'll compare it to our faster Slayer run. We're gonna slap front lines with electric integration. Oh, I'm sorry. Electric integration. Well, short this time. Well. Alright, let's try that. This would help. This would certainly help. Found sword this time. Let's go. Maybe range. Skill duration. We're gonna want pain amp. Give me the repulsive shield. Oh, we can get it all. Sick. Huge. That's helpful. I know you want me up. I don't think I really care about weak point damage. Pain suppression for increased HP seems pretty nice. I kind of like the doggy. Hagios sheepdog. Oh, it's only 3 seconds. Never mind. That's not all that great. Is the grind still pretty heavy? It's been made a lot easier. It's still for sure a grindy game, but it's not nearly as crazy as it used to be.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Will you be updating your ultimate bunny build?
Let's get a little bit more damage. We get pain suppression, emergency kit. All of these things. That looks nice. Can you briefly show how to raise your gear score? So you want to hit, at least on keyboard, it's F1, go to info. Then you want to go to your arcade activity. This will show you all of your categories. So like right now, I'm missing a little bit of reactor points. Everything else is max, but I could upgrade my reactor 1 tier. This would give me an extra 100 points. So would be nice, but not like the craziest thing. But if we look at my weapons right now, my weapons are 300 out of 7,050. That's because, for example, my like ATR and stuff doesn't have modules on it. So like if I put on this storm cage that's fully built out, now I'm at 7,000. So just swapping one weapon, I went up 7,000 points just because now I've got the Giga Storm cage on. Bob, thank you for the 3 months. Bunny update will be happening once we get the Sparky to drop. I haven't gotten that either.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
GTA strip club. Cold night. Sparky's amazing. Yeah, I really want it. Somewhere new. All right, mothership again. Do we change our thing? Do we do what we wanted to do? Oh, let me check. I was about to say, I'm still missing a mod on this. We gotta fix that. Take me by the hand, take me somewhere new. Okay, that should help. Little 61% increased firearm attack that we were missing out on. Should be nice. Also, I'm gonna up my reactor one. Fuck it. Know who you are. You want to give it an opinion on it for me? Word. 7 Frost Blossoms. Gotten one of those so far. I've gotten like 5 Armises and 5 Volcanic Hearts. It'll go into the like 70s, I believe. 70s, 80s.
Descendant squad. Target has been reached. Comms are clear.
External impact detected. All troops in the affected sector. 20% situation.
Enemy Descendant. Multiple bogus life signals detected. Descendant. We must break through the enemy's defenses.
One enemy left. Yeah.
Human arrogance knows no bounds. Don't even know where you are. Yet you dare set foot in here.
Priority target selection complete. Please focus on this target first. It looks like the enemy has cut off power. Activating the Asiv's flashlight. It's an order of truth, Commander. Please be careful, Descendant.
Better.
Descendant. Multiple bogus life signals detected. We need to reduce the enemy forces here. Eliminate them. Aim for the bogus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives. The target has a security code. You must eliminate the target and disable the security.
Grab this. This isn't really a gun build. 95% of my damage is coming from my skills.
A new tactical target has been designated. Neutralizing the target will cripple the enemy's security.
gun is helping, though. It definitely is doing damage. But the way that this build works is every time I shoot, I'm proccing her electrical currents on enemies. And we're using a shotgun that, like, shoots up into the air and procs all these pellets and all these hits. To proc those damage instances of my skill very quickly.
An internal scan suggests there's a faster route.
What is that? And is this?
Target
Innis?
zone scanned. Transmitting to your receive. Strike before they surround you. Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant. Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed.
Trigger mod, current bonding. Current bonding is like super important for this build.
Commander.
Damn. Big damage. Boom. Big damage. Huge. That was perfect.
Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area.
That guy got fucking fried.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
Got something in my system.
Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority. Descendant. Strike the Vulgus facility. Descendant. We must break through the enemy's defenses. Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected. Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority.
On. Excuse me, I'm out of rhythm.
Descendant, you must locate and destroy the energy concentrator to open the bulkhead. The flashlight is on. Can you see clearly, Descendant?
Filthy vermin crawling all over my ship.
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness commander ahead.
Word. Speedy. Huge. Big damage. Bang. Dead. Easy. Gaming.
We have detected a special wave in Corell's voice. That wave is reinforcing the Vulgus biotissue.
I have a dia build. I do. Yeah, it's on the channel. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat as much right now. I'm trying to see how fast we can do this.
We have the ship's interior.
Nice. Get out of there. Better be sub dead. It better. Yo, my vehicle's not upgraded though. It's kind of slow in these sections. You feel?
Stay on your toes, Descendant. Enemy general signal confirmed. The target is corralled.
Holy fuck!
A lot of powerful void energy is being released by that device. Be careful.
Dead. Easy, easy, easy. Did he get like a forced extra health bar? Because his health was at 0. Bullshit. Bullshit. Come on, bugger. Come on. What is this? Literally died. That's fine. Son. This is hard. This is on hard.
Highest threat level void erosion detected. Descendant, are you all right?
Damn, I'm not gonna have my 4. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Come on. Sub 10. Woo! We take it. We take it. Watching. No transcendent weapon. That would have been a little cherry on top, though. Oh, shit. We got a Raven mod, though. I'll take that. I will take that. You gotta shoot the lights, making the giant illusion to bring him out of that Evuln during that last phase. Oh, really? Whoopsies. It's down the inside. So much more to me. You don't think he counts as a Colossus, right? Technically, that's a better point, I think, than that one. Without knowing mechanics. You're right, I don't know the mechanics. You're not wrong. Did I see your Sparky? I did not. You'd have to whisper it to me. All right, we're gonna record that video. We're gonna just make this a video. What's my in-game ID? Moxie1822. You think it's possible that any of the Transcendent weapons beat out the hammer and anvil for this build? Like holding the Sparky. It's possible. It is quite possible. Malicious Dominator? Maybe. I've got a really shit one of these. Do any of the weapons auto-target? Auto-target? No. Not that I'm aware of. That's a lot of Transcendent weapons. Bro, I've deleted a lot of Transcendent weapons. Deleted them. I just can't. There's two that I can't get to drop. I've gotten a lot of some and zero of others. I have not gotten a Sparky yet, and I have not gotten an Unleashed Instinct, which I'm gonna be honest are probably the two that I want the most. Probably the two that I want the most. Your inventory is pretty full. Oh yeah, my pet hasn't deleted anything. Thank you. That is a good call. Holy. Hey, we got our Blair reactor. I was looking for that exact role. Esimo is singular, right? Is Esimo singular? Good God, that's a lot of freaking things. He's Tech Fusion. Depends on how you build him. Okay, I'll hold on to some of these. Does he build crit? Does Esimo build crit or no crit? I don't have old Esimo. He's cooking right now. Only with Luna? Cool. Thank you. those higher. Get rid of those. Cool. That frees up a lot of junk. Yo guys, what is up? Max here in our first Descendant video, and today we're going to be updating my Innis build and also the first build in kind of a little part series that I wanted to do. That's basically like the 5 like must-have builds for Season 4. I wanted to kind of cover, you know... Yo guys, what is up? Max in our first Descendant video, and today we're going to be updating my build for Innis. Now, this is going to be the first of a few updated builds for Season 4 for characters, but also part of like a little mini series thingy that I wanted to do that's like just kind of must-have builds for Season 4, in my opinion. I'm not going to be updating every build or every Descendant, and I want to kind of focus on a few that are very focused and specialized for doing the hardest content in the new season, both the Mega Dungeon and Trials, and characters that if you build them, you should be really set for just about all of the hardest difficult content. The one kind of criteria for this is I want to show off builds and stuff that do not require any crazy ancestor mods to be good, meaning that if a build requires a like ridiculously high crit rate ancestor mod to feel good, probably not going to use that build or showcase it, but I do want to talk about some of the best builds in the game right now, and we're starting out with Innis, so I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. Does music playing matter? No. All right, so the first build I want to talk about is her Mega Dungeon build. Now, the Mega Dungeon is fantastic because it has the highest base drop rate for Transcendent modules in the game. It also drops high quality Transcendent modules, and it drops a lot of like useful things in it. And this Innis build can run it in under 10 minutes, which is pretty fast. She's not the fastest speedrunner of it in the game, but her build just is so comfy. You clear everything on screen. Your single target damage is genuinely ridiculous, and it's relatively easy to put together, so I wanted to walk you guys through it. But let's explain how this build works, and then we'll get into like the nitty-gritties. So the first thing to talk about is Plasma Bullet. Now, this was reworked in kind of a plethora of kind of a new build archetype that they kind of added to the game while I was gone, and that is ability-based builds that proc their abilities off of your gun damage. So while this looks like a gun build, 90% of our damage is going to be coming from our abilities. They gave this build archetype to Bunny, they gave it to Innis, they gave it to Valby, and Innis so far has been my favorite with it. Bunny's really fun, but I think Innis just pumps a fair bit more damage with this setup, and that is having to do with the Plasma Bullet Transcendent module. So this reads that you changes Chain Lightning and Discharge. When attacking with a firearm, the skill changes to quickly move forward and emit induced current recovery rounds when dealing damage to enemies with Dark Current. So wording makes no sense. So Plasma Bullet's going to change a lot of her abilities, but the big kicker is that it's going to change our induced current. Normally, you throw out your 1, it hits a bunch of enemies. Now, you're just going to have this toggled on, and while it is active, anytime that you hit an enemy with a bullet, you have a chance to fire your 1 out normally, your, like, currents. and these currents will bounce between enemies. They will hit them for tons of damage. And we're going to be using a weapon setup that we just have to fire into the air. We don't have to pay attention to where we're shooting. We don't need to aim, and we're just going to proc this like crazy. Now, a big part of our damage increase is going to be this kind of second line, that each time induced current is fired, we consume stacks and expend MP per stack consumed. When attacking enemies with conductor, we deal increased damage. It looks confused. I kind of thought that the 2 was the only way to apply the conductor, but the 1 applies it as well. That is helpful. Okay. I get it. That makes more sense. Where'd we leave off? That makes more sense. A big part of, and we're going to be, you have this toggled on, and with a bullet, you have a chance to fire your ones. They will hit them for tons of damage. And we're going to be using a weapon setup that we just have to fire into the air. We don't have to pay attention to where we're shooting. We don't need to aim, and we're just going to proc this like crazy. Now, damage increase, big part of our, now this like crazy. Now, induced current is really strong by itself, but it's even stronger, and way stronger actually, with a synergy between the new trigger module, or newer trigger module, current bonding, and her 2 lightning conductor. Current bonding reads that whenever we deal damage with a normal AoE skill to a Colossus, Commander, Tyrant, we get current bonding, and we remove this effect when distance between self and the target increases. Basically, you just want to stay at like a decent distance to them, and every time that a target with current bonding takes damage from a tracking projectile skill, we deal electric skill additional damage. We also grant electric snare to ourselves proportional to the current bonding duration, and we increase our electric skill power proportional to our electric snare stacks. So all of this is going to do a lot for us, but basically when you use her 2, we're going to apply bonding to elites. And so you can kind of think this as a tag. It does a bunch of damage itself. It's going to give us plasma charges. Plasma charges are going to give us a bunch of multi-hit chance damage. It's going to give us movement speed, so you're going to want to be using her 2 off of cooldown. But particularly on elites, it's really important to hit them with this 2, because it's basically going to apply a debuff to them. That debuff is going to proc a massive amount of extra skill damage every time that we proc a tracking projectile on them, which our 1 is, and our 1 is getting basically cascaded like crazy super fast off of our shots from our shotgun. And so now we've got all of the damage from our 1 happening, and also all of the damage from current bonding constantly triggering, and it's also going to give us increased electric skill power, so it scales our damage even higher. Our next ability is our 3, Tracking Prey. You're mainly using this because it is going to allow you to reload your shotgun. Whenever your shotgun runs out of ammo, you just dash, and that will keep your ammo full. This is also really great for survivability. It's great for mobility, and you can kind of use it to stay airborne, which is also quite nice with Inez. And then lastly, her 4th ability kind of functions for the most part as it normally does. You just put it down to do a bunch of skill damage in a large area. I usually pre-place this down on bosses, and also in any like wide area. Not spamming the 4 on this build, but we are going to be using it when it's up. Is he making a video? Yeah. Lastly, her 4th ability is Plasma Bullet. This is really important because it's going to give us a extra skill crit rate based off of our max MP. We are going to be trying to get as much MP as possible on this build. Ideally, we get to 800. That's not quite possible with our like current abilities, but we can get relatively close, and then we're going to be gapping out our crit rate from this MP. So note that like while you're sitting in town, it might not look like you're crit capped, but you will be crit capped on this setup. And then whenever we're critting on enemies with Conductor, we're getting an additional damage multiplier based off of our MP. So MP is going to scale our crit rate, it's going to scale our damage, and also we can proc Dark Currents on enemies. Dark Currents is her passive damage. It's also a crazy amount of damage. It's not as broken as it used to be, but it's also going to be proccing more damage on enemies based off of her MP. So all of these things come together to basically give you a character that's got crit cap, crazy single target damage, lots of mobility, and auto hitting just everything on screen. All right, now let's go over the... Ooh, should we do it without a Transcendent mod? Let's make a setup without a Transcendent mod. Real quick. It should just be... I think it's just cooldown. I think we just go cooldown. There's not really anything else we care about. You could go modifier, technically. More range. Yeah, I like range too. We go area control. Let's see. How many ranges does it say? That's 11 bounces. Does that change our range? That's 1 extra bounce for maximized range. How much HP are we at with just bio expansion? 8K. What do you guys think? You like HP mods on your builds? I feel like most people do enjoy a little HP. Cover the one again. Depends on the build. I've got one without without any HP on it. You have no damage? What do you mean? I got power increase and electric integration. Oh, if we're not going to use a Transcendent module, I could use focus on electric instead of power increase. We don't need power increase if we're going to use no Transcendent. Good times. You know, you could go for the damage. You go for the life resonance. Get a little bit of damage and some HP. Boom. $2 seconds versus 3.6 seconds. I'm deciding on for our non-mega dungeon build with no HP if we want double cooldown or double range. Double cooldown lets us just fly around, which I kind of like. You just get to dash everywhere. Am I CD capped? 62 plus 7, 9. I'm about exactly at CD cap. What's your ancestry god on it? Electric skill power boost and skill crit. With tech skill modifier, which we aren't using any tech. It's pretty good. It's not like crazy. It's 2 purple rolls, but it's good. In a perfect world, that would be singular skill power boost ratio, not electric. Takes a long to craft a new character, yeah. Wow, you're 30 hours to go for Alfredo. Sheesh. All right, now let's go over some builds. First build is just going to be with no Ancestor module. So if you don't have a red mod, this is what I'd recommend running. some things to call out. First is one, we are going to be buffing up her MP a lot. MP will double as damage and crit rate for her, so it's pretty awesome. We're going to be doing that with Enlightenment for the 15% MP and Shield Conversion for the another 15% plus MP and the minus Shield. We don't really care about Shield at all on this build, so those are very, very nice. Is it worth a range mod if we're range capped, except for the one, and the range mod only gives us one extra bounce? I think range mod only worth if we go for, like, realistically, maximize range. If we go maximize range, it gives us 12 bounces. And that makes more sense to me than the single mod. Hardened like a rock, a stone. No negative, though, if y'all want it. That's pretty sick. With the Emperor's Lance. No, not yet. Not yet. Now we're not cooldown capped, by the way. But not being cooldown capped, I think, is fine, because, like, you're really... I mean, you're really just shooting your 1 and using your 3 when you need to. We weren't cooldown capped for our Mega Dungeon build, and it was super clean. And it's nuts with Daya. Oh, shit. Apparently, the Emperor's Lance is worse than the Kingsguard Lance, because you have to, like, actively shoot it. You can't just, like, put it down and let it be. Which I don't love. Piercing Light is worse? You mean the Raging Light? Alright, now let's go over some builds. We're going to start with no red mod, and some important things to call out here. First, we're going to be scaling a lot of her damage and crit rate off of MP. So we're going to be using Enlightenment and Shield Conversion for a bunch of extra MP. We're then going to be rocking 3 crit mods. Skill Concentration, 100% increased skill crit. Emergency Measures for the crit rate, crit damage. And then Electric Integration for the extra boost ratio and skill crit damage. We'll talk about why we're not using Frontlines in the second part once we get to our arcade tuning. And then we're going to be rocking 2 range mods on this. Her range, unlike other characters, is basically uncapped. You get more bounces with more range. So with 1 range mod, we get 10 bounces. With 2 range mods, we can get 12. So we can have our electric damage going everywhere. I went for a little bit of life, just because it's comfy, and we get a little bit of extra base skill power boost ratio. Focus on electric is going to give us damage and cooldown, and shield consumption is going to lower our shields, but also give us a bunch of extra cooldown. We don't want to be using MP consumption, because it's going to give us way less MP, more cooldown. Shield consumption is just a better version of that. And that is going to be the no red mod build. Then once you get a red mod, this is the main build I'd recommend putting together. This is what I run for Mega Dungeons. I am using an HP mod on this build with an HP mod, well, you get around like 13 to 15k HP. I did lose some HP. That's fine though. The next build is going to be if you do have a. The next build is going to be if you do have a red mod, and that is mainly going to be. The next build is going to be if you're only going to put one of these together. This is the one I'd recommend. This is going to be our Mega Dungeon build. Note that I am building HP on her. We can get anywhere from like 13 to 15,000 HP in the Mega Dungeon, which I like. It prevents you from getting one-tapped by stuff. If you want to run a glass cannon, you can. I'll talk about that in a second in our next build. But I think running HP, pretty helpful. We do so much damage that you can, like, you know, get away with running a little bit of HP. But the big difference here is we're adding a Ancestor module. Now, on your module, the things that you're going to be looking for, the two most important stats are going to be your skill crit hit damage and technically singular skill power boost ratio. I have electric, so mine's not as good. It's not like a crazy super juiced module, but skill crit damage and singular skill power boost ratio are going to be the two best things. And then ideally you're looking for a negative that doesn't affect us. I have tech skill modifier. We aren't using any tech skills. All of our skills get changed to singular with plasma bullet, so that allows us to, you know, have no downsides. Negative to shield is also great. Negative to duration wouldn't be bad. I'd be careful about getting things to negative range or negative MP or negative to singular or crit damage. You definitely do not need any crit rate on your Transcendent module. And we're just swapping this out for the extra range mod. Losing like 2 bounces is totally fine for all of the extra damage that the Ancestor module is going to give us. And then because I am using electric skill power boost ratio on this, personally for me, I have to go power increase because we need to balance out our damage proportions. If you have like singular skill power boost ratio on this, then you'd want to use focus on electric instead of power increase here. And then if you're not running Mega Dungeons and you just want to blast around, this is basically the same build, but we are sacrificing the HP module for extra cooldowns. We're running Nimble Fingers and Shield Consumption. This puts our dash on a 2.5 second cooldown, which is enough to basically just keep you airborne all the time, constantly dashing around. This is a lot of fun. You will lose some survivability. I don't bring this into the hardest content, but if you're just blasting lower content, having like insta dashes all the time is super, super fun. For the weapon, we are using the Hammer and Anvil. Now, I do want to test this build out with the new Sparky weapon. I've dropped like 18 Transcendent weapons. I haven't got the Sparky to drop yet. This is a fast-firing pistol that will buff up our electric skill damage. We could get like 80% electric skill damage just by holding that. And so even though it might not proc as quickly and it might not be as auto-aimy, I'm imagining the single target damage on it could potentially be stronger than the Hammer and Anvil. Once again, something I need to test. The Hammer and Anvil provides a huge quality of life, and it just hits really often as you can like stack up all of the kind of like firework clouds in the sky. But if you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, basically the Hammer and Anvil, you actually don't want to aim this directly at enemies. You want to aim it kind of above or to the side of enemies, and it'll create these like almost like turret-like clouds that will just rain projectiles down. The reason this is so good is we can have a bunch of these clouds up at a time, all raining damage, and the weapon synergizes really well with multi-hit because we can hit way more often, hit additional times for additional skill procs. And so on the actual Hammer and Anvil, which you are going to want to 4 out of 4, we're mainly focusing on the ability to proc our damage as much as possible. And a big reason, or a big part of that, is going to be extra shell capacity. More shells, more shots. So we've got Unstoppable Smasher for more shell capacity, Shell Up for more shell capacity. Then we're going to be using multi-percussion sight for 50% multi-hit chance. multi-piercing trigger. We don't really care about the multi-hit damage. We just want more multi-hit chance, fire rate, some electric damage. I use expand weapon charge. Expand weapon charge is huge because it means we need to dash less. If you were having to reload constantly, that means you're going to have to dash constantly. If you're dashing constantly, that means you're going to spend less time firing. So I really like a mag size roll here, and then Veil Analyzer so you can delete shields, action and reaction, rifle reinforcement for some extra damage. And even though we are mainly doing skill damage, the Hammer and Anvil will pump out some pretty good DPS. And then on the cores, we're rocking Fire Rate, Electric Attack, some Grappling Hook recharge time, additional damage against Legion of Darkness with Electric Attack, additional damage versus Legion of Darkness, multi-hit chance, and more rounds per mag. For the external components, we're going to be rocking the Slayer set. Now, note that the Bravery set is also a decent option on this build. I did time my runs with both Bravery and Slayer and netted out pretty substantially faster runs on Slayer set. Just gives us more damage, but it also gives us more survivability. So for the Mega Dungeons, both of those things are great. You are going to want to make sure that when you are dashing, if you're not using Bravery set, you're doing so when you're getting relatively low. Like, you're not going to want to shoot once, and then dash, because it might leave you with some downtime. You can kind of see that right now I'm on the cooldown build. I, like, almost always have dashes, but when you don't have, like, max cooldown, you're not going to want to be dashing after every shot. But Slayer set works really, really well. It's going to give us a ton of extra damage. Our reactor, we're going to be rocking Electric, Singular, Skill Cooldown, and Crit. For the Inversion reinforcements, for the dungeons, I'm rocking extra base skill power boost ratio. Whenever our HP gets lowered, we recover a bit of it, and pain suppression. Whenever we get low HP, we get a bunch of extra HP. All those things for some extra survivability. Our damage is fine, trust me. And then for our arcade tuning board, I went for hitting our range percent increases, because these are multiplicative. These are really, really nice. And then pathing up to grab as much max MP, all of the big skill power nodes, and then the crit damage and more MP. And we're going to be using Electric Chain Catalyst. Electric Chain Catalyst is going to give us Electric Strip. We're going to reduce enemies' resistances to our electric damage, which in the higher content, enemies do have a lot of resistances. And that is why for the kind of harder content, we are going to be using Electric Integration. It's going to give us more electric skill power boost ratio to increase our electric strip. I think that's it. Two-piece circulation for 28 MP, two-piece hunter for cooldown. Word. Circulation plus 28 MP. How much MP would that get us to? Out of curiosity. Oh, I think I remember testing this a while back. 7-11. $6.99. I don't think so. No, we'll say Slayer. Uh, 30. 1, 2, 3. 1.45. That seems to not be getting, that flat MP seems to not be getting our full percentage increase of MP. It's only getting some of it, which is weird. If it was getting our full MP increase, it would potentially be worth it. It should be getting an additional like 40% from our increases, and it's getting like 10. How's the crit chance? Yeah, we're crit capped. It doesn't on paper make sense. Sparky on Innis kind of sucks ass compared to Hammer and Anvil. That's unfortunate. Moza, thank you for the T1. Appreciate that. Just finished OS4 with Freyna. Nightmare Launcher actually made her a bit more viable. Hell yeah. What quality Nightmare Launcher do you have? Still in time.
This is
'You're no Messiah. $22 bill. Gotcha. Not sure if you have the Artemis. I've been working on a build for it. Yeah. We tested it with like 0 mods, and it felt better than a fully juiced out Storm Cage, which was kind of wild. Probably what we're gonna work on next. How we doing? We're doing well, Rocco. Let's work on that next. Holy crap, that gun is loud. Everything. Every gun in this game is fucking loud, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. They're all so loud. Alright. Good video. We'll have that up next. I have all my weapon volumes at 1. There's a weapon slider? Just for weapon volume? Wait a second. Oh, when the fuck did they add this? That's sick.
Wanted to see me?
Sorrow again. Yeah, I did buy all those. Okay. Valby and Bunny both have pretty ridiculous gun builds right now. You shoot a gun, but they're based off of skills. You're doing skill damage. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, let's go level up this Armis. We could run mega dungeons to level it. Actually, if anyone wants to join, mega dungeons are pretty good XP. Please turn down hit too. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then we will be back to the grind. 1 second. This is gonna be a little weirder question. Maybe not that weird. We tried a new mattress, and I haven't gotten rid of the other one. We live in like a shoebox in New York, and so we just got a mattress in the living room that's taking up like half of the space. And Steph was telling me just to go throw it away, but like we bought it for like a lot. It was like an expensive mattress. I should like sell that, right? Like people would buy that. Or people not buy used mattresses. Is that disgusting? It's like 6 years old. It feels like kind of a waste to just throw it away, though. Well, I need to do something with it, because it's literally like the size of our apartment. With 2 mods is insane, right? Nobody buys used mattresses? Is that not a thing? I don't know. I started playing the new Hero season last night. I stayed up too late. should I just leave it on the sidewalk? Just like free mattress with like a sticky note on it. I'm on Butcher. The Butcher. Who wanted an invite? Pandit wanted one. Bahadur wanted one. Ask him how his leveling was. It was easy. Super easy. You have a Helix mattress? That's actually the one that we just got. I had a Casper mattress, and we just got a Helix. We're running Corel. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're running some Corel. That or Trials. I'm down for either. I just want Transcendent Weapons. Kind of down for either. Invite for Corel. I did invite you. Goofy. The only thing is I don't have a car fallen, so like I can't like get it there. Oh, you said to pick it up. Yeah, we got space for one more. You had 2 400s from Onslaught. Nice. Well, I want to make some builds with these new Transcendent Weapons, but the ones I want to use I haven't gotten to drop yet. We're going to work on a Amphis, Armis build. I keep calling it the Amphis. What is that from? Amphis. Is that a Warframe weapon? Is that why I keep calling it that? Still no shotgun. Still no shotgun. Amprex. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Spartacus, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Hey, enjoy your new sub badge. Put it on, put it on. Let's see it, let's see it. Amphis is a Warframe staff. No, it didn't.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Where is this? There it is. That's what I was looking for. Cool. Arrow Exalted. We're missing Exalted. Bro doesn't want to join. He doesn't want to join. Either transcendent weapons running missions. Yep, just about every mission can drop them, but the like actual quality of them depends on the mission you're running. Bahadur, I think with the 2 gifted subs, appreciate that. What are you running right now? I think we're gonna go Corel. I'm gonna do some Corel runs. I need to level up my Armis. We do not have a weapon XP booster on. Let's use one of those.
Descendant squad. Target has been reached. Comms are clear.
Enemies have infiltrated the ship. Contact the bridge the Corel.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected. Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Descendant. We must break through the enemy's defenses.
One run is 40 regardless. We love that. We love that.
Descendant. Leaving that Vulgus alive will hinder the operation.
As it should be, to be honest.
Power is cut off to this area. I have activated the Asive's flashlight. It's an order of truth, Commander. Please be careful, Descendant. All enemies within the zone must be eliminated. Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected. Aim for the
That says to join
Vulgus
party. Yeah, it's bugged.
impact and can be used for purposes.
You need someone in Albion to invite you into a party.
Target has a security code. You must eliminate
As
the
in, like,
target and
through
disable
the
security.
Albion invite. You can't, like, invite someone on your friends list into a party. It's bugged. But if you're in a party with someone, just leave the party and then stand next to them in Albion and then have them invite you by like clicking on your name. What? Oh, that door was halfway open. I got debated.
Descendant, there is a route that allows you to move quickly. Check it out. Transmitting the next location via a seed. All enemies within the zone must be eliminated. Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant. Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed. The target is a Legion of Immortality Commander.
Rotate, rotate.
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant. Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority. Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion. We need to reduce the enemy forces here. Eliminate them. Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected. Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority.
I think this game is pay to win. It's pay to progress faster. You can get things way quicker if you're spending money.
Descendant, you must locate
But there's not
and
really, like,
destroy the energy
winning,
concentrator to
you know what I
open the
mean?
bulkhead.
Once they add that PvP pseudo mode, then maybe, maybe we'll have a conversation.
Crawling all over my ship.
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness commander ahead.
What's up, Sea Lion? How you doing?
Corell's voice is invigorating the Vulgus using a special resonating wave.
I will say, the introduction of the Ancestor modules plus these Transcendent weapons that apparently you can spend money to reroll, which I didn't realize. That's pretty bad. I don't like that. Don't like that. 6 Storm Cage from Trials. Yikes.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data. Powerful energy detected below this area. Stay on your toes, Descendant. Enemy.
It's very much pay to get.
The
I
target
didn't
is
I didn't realize until I looked at Twitter this morning that there's a thing, the like reroll currency is in the shop. That's really bad. Like that they genuinely need to get rid of. That shouldn't be a thing. 1000% should not be a thing. With no soul.
The energy waves coming from the device ahead are extremely unusual.
Would you replace on Freyna for an Ancestor mod? Kind of depends what your Ancestor mod rolls. Ancestor mods can roll a ton of stuff, so like it really does depend on what you get. Like if you get HP on your Ancestor mod and some damage or stuff like that, take off your HP mod. If you get some cooldown, you could rip off your cooldown mod, you know what I mean?
Void energy erosion confirmed. Initiating.
You're sponsored right now? I'm not sponsored. I could never... there's no such thing as like being sponsored without like very clearly labeling it and displaying it. There's no like hidden sponsorships. That's quite literally illegal. Wherever sponsored, you will see sponsored in the title. Or also most likely be like a pinned message. That's an Exxon thing, though. They create a problem and then tell you the solution. That doesn't mean it's a good thing. You know what I mean? Cool. Did we get level 40 on this? Sick. Temporary unavailable. Is it because I have my ability active? 1 second. Hopefully we don't have to like go back and forth every time I want to do this. Cool. How much fire damage do you? 77k. Oh god. Yep. Sheesh. Power boost is better than modifier almost always. Most cases it is. There are small cases where modifier is better, and that is when then the skill value is very small. If the actual skill value of what you're trying to boost is under like 200, modifier will be better. You never don't want... Okay, a better way of phrasing this. You never don't want skill power boost. Skill power boost is always good in every scenario. The question is do you want modifier? But you never want to not get power, if that makes sense. Like, you should never be picking between power and modifier on a, like, on a character build. If that makes sense.
Priority target selection complete. Please focus on this target first.
On my Freyna, on my Ancestor, I'm using a crit rate, crit damage, and building her for crit, but that's only good if you have, like, a ridiculous amount of crit rate, because her base crit rate's not very good. So it only really works out if you can get a ton of it.
Please be careful, Descendant.
Most of the time, it'll just be better to build her for non-crit. Is that the Armis that looks like it's like blowing his shit out the back? Like, what is this big blue wave? Is that Armis?
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals.
Or is that Valby? That's gotta be a Valby.
Enemy forces here. Eliminate them. Aim for the Vulgus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives. We have located the Vulgus in charge of the sector's security, designating it a top priority target. Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create...
Is there an option to turn off the chat? The world chat? Yeah.
Descendant, please destroy the
You just swap your, like, tab. I'd give TFD top 5 most cursed world chats of all time. There is some disturbing messages in there, bro.
The area you just entered has a convoluted layout. There must be a quicker route.
I will say it's also genuinely wild, the words in there that are banned versus not banned.
Transmitting the next location via a sieve. Descendant, we must break
Makes
through
no
enemy's
sense.
defenses.
Yeah, why? Like, why is that not a censored word?
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant.
Like, how is that? How is that possible?
Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed. The target is a Legion of Immortality.
You can't type the word gun. Gun is like a banned word. But everything else under the sun, you can. Yeah, it's just like, I gotta get it together.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data.
You put cores in transcendent weapons. Transcendent weapons have their own kind of like a built-in cores, which are like these substats. But you can't add cores to them, no. You know how every gun has its own like kind of like built-in readjustment stats, like firearm crit rate or crit damage, firearm attack, the little like gold ones you can reroll. They basically have those, but like souped up versions. Like you can get like, instead of like 12% firearm attack, you can get 200% firearm attack as a substat, or 100% increased crit rate.
Deal even greater damage by using the Voltus device. Please secure that first. Strike before they surround you. Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected.
I'm gonna be honest, I think the substat system is not good. I like the transcendent ability. I like the random roll on the transcendent ability. I like the quality. The substats is like just that like one layer of RNG that I think is just like slightly too much. I think it's pushing the RNG a little too much. You should be able to, if you want your weapon to have grapple and sprint speed or ability damage or gun, like let me like core that.
Energy concentrator. If you destroy it, you can open the
That would
bulkhead.
be perfect.
The flashlight is on. Can you see clearly, Descendant?
Filthy vermin crawling all over my ship.
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness Commander ahead.
Lamau is banned. How are you tanky with Inez? I built HP. Didn't make a glass cannon.
Corell's voice is invigorating the Vulgus using a special resonating wave.
Your dash is also a big part of your survivability. If you're constantly in the air, jumping around and airborne, most damage will just miss you.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data.
I know melee transcendent weapon, they're adding them. They're just not in the game yet. Those are next
Stay on
month.
your toes, Descendant. Enemy general signal confirmed. The target is Corell.
was a weird POV. Rock smash? What's that window?
A lot of powerful void energy is being released by that device. Be careful.
Playing a jet fighter. What is up with all of you guys putting 60 cats on your Descendants? I'm gonna be honest, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Rapid void erosion confirmed.
That sounds terrible.
Executing void energy lockdown protocol.
I like physically can't imagine having that many cats to just spare to randomly fucking dump them all. Like, I don't think I'll ever have that many excessive cats. I've got like 6 catalysts on there right now. You have 100 catalysts to spare? Well, fucking share some. Aesthetics of Violation? I think this was for Keelan/Kyle. Fire priority. Should be able to slap that on. I'm playing with friends right now, Charlie. Look, we got a party of friends. Baggin just got an angelic item. Nah, I don't believe you. Don't believe you. You have 130 cats. Jesus. Panda, what battle proficiency are you using on the Armis right now? That's not true. I just did the solo sub 10. What are we missing? Veil. Cool. I'm not going to use it on Inez. At least I wasn't planning on it. Could be neat on her. I was more so thinking
Target has been reached.
of Glay and Harris. Do I know if the TFD player account in Asia is good? I am not aware of that stat.
But your arrival is well timed. Die.
Descendant, leaving that Vulgus alive will hinder the operation. Power is cut off to this area. I have activated the Asiv's flashlight. It's an order of truth, Commander. Please be careful, Descendant.
A trigger module for Serena. I'd have to check my setup. It's been a minute.
All enemies within the zone must be eliminated. Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses. Aim for the Vulgus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives. We have located the Vulgus in charge of the sector's security, designating it a top priority target.
There's an update. My TV took a shit 2 days ago.
Possibility spotted.
It's a lot of fun. I like it.
Create confusion.
The big hook for at least me right now is these new Transcendent weapons.
Stable the enemy
Are like,
perimeter.
they're a very fun loot chase. I think it's the best loot chase that they've ever added to this game, personally. Like, I really like that it's dropped loot. You don't need... There's no crafting timers. You're not picking up parts and pieces of it. There's no material grind to get just, like, to build, like, 1/8 of it. You know what I mean? You just get the drop and you got the gun.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior
Every
layout.
drop is helpful to getting the next one because it gives you your min quality, and I don't know, they're cool. I like them. I like them.
Enemy
I do think they
forces
need to
flank
change
back.
the substat reroll though. That's gotta go.
Area
As
clear,
in, like,
South
made a lot easier.
Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed.
The
target
prototype
is
with the non-attribute
a
power
legion
boost is
of
pretty
Vulcan
crack.
Battalion
Yup.
Commander.
There's some brand new weapons that are like their own thing, and then there's some that are like variations of ultimate weapons.
Descendant, we have
4
the ship's
variants,
interior
7
layout.
new. Noise.
Large enemy squad spotted ahead. Prepare for battle. Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant. Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority. Descendant, strike the Vulgus facility. Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
We are getting more Transcendent weapons in the next 2 months as well. I'm imagining... I don't think I see them adding ultimate weapons to the game anymore.
High-risk unit
Like, I think it's just gonna
Watch
be
out.
Transcendent weapons.
Charging a significant amount of energy.
Which I think I'm fine with. The only issue with adding more and more Transcendent weapons that will come bite them in the butt
Descendant. You
is
should be able to open
without
the
a
door
way
and
to
destroy the
dedicated
energy
farm
container.
Transcendent
Pull off
weapons,
the
and I'm
power.
not talking about like where to farm them. I'm talking about
The flashlight is
narrowing
on.
down your odds of which ones you get. Right now, your odds are like a 1 in 11, right, of getting the weapon you want. If they had fucking 30 of them, then now your odds of getting the one you want are like 1 in 30. You know what I mean? So
Watch your front,
hopefully, if they
Legion
do
of Darkness
keep adding
Commander
more,
ahead.
they also add a way to narrow down your chances of getting a specific weapon. Because, you know, they're going to add 2 new Transcendent weapons into the game, and if they don't make it so that you can increase your odds of getting the new ones, then, like, you're just never going to see them. You know what I mean?
While it is in effect, the Vulgus will become more aggressive. You must find the emitter and destroy it.
Like, it just shove them into certain content. Hear me out. I think it'd be better if they did what the Division does. Because if they just shove them into new content, then you're going to run into the same issue that they've been running into with their previous content. And that is you have to do that content until you are exhausted of it and burned down and don't want to do it anymore to get the thing that you want. I'm finding the game more fun right now because
We have the ship's
I don't just have to run one dungeon over and over again. There's like, you know, after we get bored of this, we go do trials, we get bored of this, we go onslaught, and all of them are giving me chances of getting the Transcendent weapons. If they just stick them into one activity only, then you're going to run into that content fatigue again.
Signal confirmed.
It'd be better to do what Division does, where you can, like, go into a menu and set, like, hey, you can pick 6 Transcendent weapons to target. And if you get a drop, it'll be, like, 1 out of these 6. You can just literally just select which ones you care about. Still not guaranteeing the drop, still RNG, but that way you can run any content, not get content fatigue, and still get the new ones or the things that you care about.
The energy waves coming from the device ahead are extremely
But I
unusual.
think a big win of this update is that you don't just have to only play one new piece of content until you, like, literally want to die in Fortnite. Like, hey, we added this new dungeon. You're gonna need to run it 400 times. Enjoy.
Behold true power.
Highest threat level void erosion detected. Descendant, are you alright?
Despair.
No Transcendent weapon. You can have my heart. Oh, the new Storm Cage. Nice. Void Vessel 2 and the Sword Grind. Yeah. Yo, official, appreciate that. Fails the battle proficiency. Sweeping is a special mon. I wanna feel it. Where is it? Conductor, fire conductor. Bossing damage when Ajax with P-Light. Start shooting.
Welcome to the modules lab.
You're using piercing light for single target damage?
You're here for modules, right?
That's the blue flashes. Really? It's better. You like it better than the raging light? That's kind of a bummer. Sweeping. Okay, that's fine. The raging light is so bad. Is it so bad because you would need a perfect roll to make it better? Or you think even with a perfect roll it wouldn't be as good?
Operation Last Dawn has begun. Everyone, return safely.
Enemies have infiltrated the ship. Do not let them reach Master Corel.
Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
No, it's hard capped at 30% fire rate. Really? That's
Enemy
weird.
reinforcements confirmed. Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses.
All the new weapons are hard capped. Across the board?
We have detected a Vulgus that could jeopardize the operation.
Mercy and pity. Yeah, it's real nice. That can't. If they're hard kept at 30% fire rate, even with
Looks like the enemy has cut off
the
power.
substats, that's got to be a bug.
Activating the Asive's flashlight.
That's got to be a bug.
It's an order of Truth Commander. Please be careful, Descendant. Strike before they surround you.
It's a feature.
They surround you.
It's on every weapon?
Aim for the Vulgus power cell.
Or are you talking about
They are
specifically
vulnerable to
Transcendent
impact
weapons?
and can be used as explosives. The target has a security code. You must eliminate the
I wonder if
target
they're
and
doing that
disable
to
the
try to,
security.
like, combat performance issues?
Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion. A new tactical target has been designated. Neutralizing the target will cripple the enemy's security perimeter.
Did they change something to the piercing light to make it better? Or more so just all the Descendant synergies with guns?
The area you just entered
The 30s
has
is Transcendent, but you can see the info on any weapon. Okay.
There must be a way around.
Noted.
Transmitting the next location via a seed.
It says that non-transcendent weapons are 90% and transcendent weapons are 30%. That seems like a mistake.
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful with them. Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed.
Piercing light has a new
The target
highlight
is
mechanic.
A legion of immortality
Gotcha.
commander. Transmitting the next location via a seed. Large enemy squad spotted ahead. Prepare for battle.
What effect is best on the Armis? I'd have to look into it a little bit more. But it kind of depends if you're looking for it for single target or mobbing.
Forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant.
Because it has two abilities that are for mobbing and one that's specifically for single target.
High-risk unit detected. Watch out. It's discharging a significant amount of energy. Descendant, strike the Vulgus facility. All enemies within the zone must be eliminated. Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected.
140 out of 150 into 1 point. Which ability?
Detected. Designating the target top priority. Descendant, you must locate and destroy the energy concentrator to open the bulkhead. The flashlight
What gun is this?
on.
Hammer and anvil.
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness commander ahead.
Hammer and anvil. Dude, I've noticed getting knocked down a lot less by those, like,
Corell's voice is invigorating
boss
the using a special
intermission things where they do that yellow circle and then slam. If they adjusted those to knock you down less, great change. So annoying. Do you get prime sure-footed? I have not gotten a prime sure-footed yet. No. Definitely played Warframe long enough to have gotten one, but no daily logins.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data. Powerful energy detected below this area. Stay on your toes, Descendant.
With the new launcher on, Jesus.
General signal confirmed. The target is Corell. A lot of powerful void energy is being released by that device. Be careful.
Alright, surely this is our run. This is our, like... I think this is our, like, 7th or 8th clear of this today. We haven't gotten a Transcendent drop yet. Crazy. They don't get knocked back. That is huge.
Rapid void erosion confirmed. Executing
It's
void
0
energy
points in the
lockdown
gold
protocol.
ability. Sag. The gold doesn't necessarily mean better on the Transcendent weapons, though. It's just a denotation of, like, what ability it is. I don't know what the gold ability on that specific shotgun is, though, so it might be the best one, but that's not... Gold is not an indicator of good on the Transcendent weapons, which is a little confusing. Come on, come on. Please. Give me the shotgun. No. Maybe we got one and I didn't realize we got one? Question mark? Nope. No dice. This run's good for weapon XP? Yeah, I mean, 10 minutes max weapons. Pretty nice. Oh, wait, going on over here.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
Thank you.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Wait, what? That's cool. You just craft these with archive shards? Sick. I was wondering what those were for. Myself in the process. I actually don't need a blueprint. I would like to cancel. Cancel research. Thank you. You can use them for it. That's pretty cool. Okay, I did build this. I just didn't build it to 4 out of 4. I remember because its thing like wasn't super hot. All right, what'd they change about this? Well, aiming at a target creates a target of light at the hit location. That's new. When aiming, hitting a target of light deals additional damage to the target, applies dispel, and triggers a chain explosion. Chain explosion deals damage to enemies behind the target of light. Your stats still the same? You know, it's actually got decent multi-hit. The weak point damage on this thing's fucking crazy. Jesus. I've been saving myself in the process. Double mag size? Oh, that was for Haley. Haley liked mag size. You're pretty much done. I still have a lot of videos to make. I don't have that much else to do in the game, though, to be honest. Slap that on that. This hit max. I see what we're missing. Charge amps, a bunch of extra firearm attack for us. And then we'll probably run a battle proficiency mod. We're going to be sweeping out, but for now, that's kind of fine. I think we're just going to do R slot for either, like, multi-bullet, multi-amp. The rat fuck gave me a quality 8 storm catch. We were talking about this yesterday. I don't think it's worth buying the, I don't think it's worth using it on the lower tier boxes. I think you just got to use the 800s because of exactly that. Blue range mod? You talking about me? Join a party challenge is bricked. It is, yeah. Wally, going. I bring my water bottle in here. Did not. It doesn't give you on your base stats. Oh, true. If it did, it would mean you'd get guaranteed higher rolls. You wouldn't be able to roll an 8 quality. That's a good point. Let me see this fire rate cap stat. It indicates the speed at which rounds are fired. The bigger the number, the faster the fire rate. The max efficiency of fire rate is 90%. When a transcendent weapon is equipped, the max efficiency changes to 30. That's kind of wild. Like, why? Why cap them out and 60% less fire rate? I guess maybe the substats, it becomes less important, but... It is weird. Do. It got removed because of the ESRB rating. What got removed? Do I want to know? The Eugen quest? It was too dark? Wait, what's the ESRB rating on this game? Surely this is an M-rated game. They made it M. It is M-rated. It fucking better be M-rated. It fucking better be. All right, let's go run another one of these dungeons. Corel Mothership. Y'all ready for Corel Mothership? Cool. And then we'll do trials. We'll do one more Mothership and then trials. Oh, I'm gonna get water.
Operation Last Dawn has begun. Everyone, return safely.
External impact detected. All troops in the affected sector, move quickly to assess the situation.
Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals.
Wait, how do I have no ammo? Thank you.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses.
Oh, careful. It's bugging.
Arrogance knows no bounds.
Wasn't the Frana quest also dark? Dude, I feel like all of the characters' stories have been dark, no? Every single one of them is about, like,
Target selection.
them losing someone close to them.
Target first.
They've almost all been dark.
It looks like the enemy has cut off power. Activating the Asiv's flashlight.
Not Blair's. I just don't think I've played through Blair's.
Truth Commander.
You get to go to, like, a cooking institute or something? Compete in a little food competition? Get on MasterChef?
Large enemy squad.
They made
spotted
Blair's
ahead.
Quest Hell's Kitchen. Actually, yeah. That's perfect. That's exactly what it should be. He is cooking.
All enemies in the zone must be eliminated. Aim for the Vulgus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives. Vulgus security chief detected. Eliminating the target should open the door. Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion. Descendant, please destroy the target. We must disable the enemy perimeter. The area you just entered has a convoluted layout. There must
Blair's Quest
be
is
a
just hanging
way
around
out.
wanting to eat food. Hell yeah. That's why he's the GOAT.
Transmitting the next location via a sieve. All enemies within the zone must be eliminated.
Any of you remember the ship jumping section from Taken King?
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant.
I remember I struggled so hard on that section.
Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next
The OG
area.
one? Yeah, did I had a rough
Use
go
the
at that.
The target is a Legion of
Real
Immortality
rough
Commander.
go at that. That was not that I played like a crazy amount of Destiny, but that was, in my opinion, their most memorable like jumping section.
Target zone scanned.
Our Void Intercept bosses, pointless. They might as well not exist, unfortunately. Bro, what is going on here? So basically disappeared. Yup. Yeah, I was on a hunter, and it was that there was that one jump at the very end where you had to like jump onto one going above you that I just like couldn't get.
That's a lot of damage.
High risk unit detected. Watch out. It's discharging a significant amount of energy. Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion.
LF1 must have touch of malice.
All enemies within the zone must be eliminated.
Touch of malice plus at minimum 3 raid clears.
Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected.
Isn't it kind of wild that they killed Destiny? Like,
High risk unit detected. Watch out.
there's so many live service games, not even looter shooter games, live service games out there that have way less of a fan base and a player base than Destiny. Way less. Destiny just got axed crazy. Once again, not like a huge Destiny gamer, but like objectively, I just thought that was kind of crazy.
Destroy the energy concentrator to open the bulkhead. The flashlight is on. Can you see
Like
clearly,
TFD,
Descendant?
true.
Filthy vermin crawling all over my ship.
Vita, I think to give it a sub to Yas. Thank you.
That's a lot of damage.
Good old Sony. You see, was Sony had to cancel or rework their most recent live service game, the Horizon Hunters one. Insane. I don't know who thought that that was a good idea. Like genuinely, some of these live services that they're coming out with are just baffling. They've got like some of the most talented single player studios in the world, and they're making them cook up like Fortnite Monster Hunter. Like, brother, what are we doing? You know, The Last of Us, that like incredibly touching story zombie game. Let's have them make a BR. Actually throwing.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data. Powerful energy detected below this area. Stay on your toes, Descendant. Enemy
Ending live service. Sony tweeted out something about live service being brought back. Meanwhile, they just let their best one die. I did see that, yeah. What do you think is released first on the PS6, Skyrim or The Last of Us? What year do we think we see a PS6? Before 2028 or after? Do you think in 2028? I think in 2028 is actually probably a pretty good guess. Ain't no one buying a PS6. PS6 is gonna be $1,000. It's just gonna have to be, if not more. We'll see. $2028. Sony has just released their 5th full live service flop and have decided to go back to making single-player games. Where is this guy's weak point? Is it his stomach? I haven't actually, like, needed to aim, but I'm assuming it's his stomach. Full glowy bit. Bro, we've been running Mega Dungeons for 3 hours. We haven't gotten one. That's crazy. I'm getting scammed. Scammed. All right, trials. The trials. 3rd Transcendent weapon. Got the Armis. Nice. Got a 400 Storm from Trials. Sick. Squeaky. Still Absolute. Yeah, Absolute's crazy. Absolute's frying Trials right now. It's so good. Feels so good having usable drops. Yup. Oh, I owe you Squeaky. Oh.
There it is. Actually quite like the movement and damage Bunny gets out of the Cyclone Rifle with her gunner build. I have been hearing good things about the Cyclone. A little bit of steel power. Help! Wait, why do I have no ammo? Oh, it's because I'm holding a sniper. It's splitting my initial ammo. It's splitting my... I'm only getting half of my normal starting ammo. That is unlucky. Singular skill power. Yep. That's good. Guessing he doesn't answer YouTube at all. Nope, I see both. I see both. Singular skill crit. Who do you recommend for OS 4 and Trials? Sorry, I have squeaky voice on. Inez is really good for both. Valby's very good. Blair is really good. Bunny's pretty great. Yes is really good. Raven is up there. I don't think she's... It kind of depends. But Raven's a good choice too. You got an Armis with 4 quality. That's actually impressive. Ooh, skill crit. Yeah, we're having a good run so far. Come on, jinx it. Yeah, the no crit bug really hurts Raven. They need to fix that, like, ASAP. MP explosion.
I will make good use of the data you provided. This was the outcome I hoped for. Let's raise the difficulty a little this time.
The voice changer, indeed, indeed. Ooh, range is actually very good for us. Like, even... She kind of has, like, uncapped range. So more bounce is good. That'll help a lot, especially in here. It'd be really fun to just stack a crazy amount of range on her in here. AFK and trials pissed you off. Yeah, that's the worst. Skill power, skill cost. I think that's fine. I think we can take that. Just let go of me. Oh, you know what? I think we could have taken that immobilized damage. I was like, I don't immobilize, but we have a Viesa in here. So, like, technically, probably could have taken that and been fine. Yeah, we actually just recorded that. Too cool. I just gotta edit it. Just gotta edit it. I was probably gonna space it out into multiple videos though, because it's a lot to explain, like everything in one video. One build video already is like 15 minutes. Hey, we got an attack on immobilized enemy. Weird. I feel like I should have gone there.
Will allow me to research new
You get that shotgun yet?
technology.
Nope.
You willingly seek even harder trials.
I think I've gotten like 18 transcendent weapon drops and no shotgun yet. Come on, give me some big juice. Like a skull down. Range there would have been real nice. We're doing some big damage right now. I'm looking around. I'm seeing some wild numbers. 500 million. Passive skill damage would be really nice. Range would be really good. Get Domino Chin. Dimension, farm crit, protective barrier. Damn, bro. Nothing there.
Simulation complete. Thank you for providing such
Holy,
valuable
she just got
data.
clapped. The fuck? Dude.
This was the outcome I hoped for. Let's raise the difficulty a little this time.
What the fuck was that? I don't know. I'm recording. I gotta look. I don't know if that was me. I don't think so. Just got insta-killed. We are hitting for some ludicrous damage numbers. Skill 3 crit. Fuck. Tech. No, bro. Nothing. I want more juice. Give me more juice. Range, defense. Dude, we are doing so much damage. Tag, general rounds, max HP, toxic. Come on, damage, please. No! Custom resource recover. I want damage. Give me some. There's like 4 in a row with no damage. Fuck, bro. Defense. Crit rate. Any sort of passive damage, range, cooldown. Just nothing. I'd take any of it. Dude, we are hitting so much fucking damage. Something. MP recovery, dimension, fusion. Skill 4 power does nothing for us. Genuinely nothing.
End of simulation. I will make good use of the data you provided.
Alright. Moment of truth. What is that, Chuck? I think that was me, bro. That's 9.5 trillion. I think that was me. I think that was me, buddy. Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh my god. Dude, we've got like 5 no damage rolls in a row. Oh, it could have been insane. Could have been insane. Dude, if we got like any more crit, MP, defense, anything. I'm gonna get a Transcendent mod, but I don't care. Play the clip.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thought you were contributing with 150 billion? You did great. You did great. You were freezing them, and I did extra damage to frozen enemies. Your CC definitely helped. No, I had like 150% skill power against frozen enemies. You should press F1 to see the breakdown of the damage. Oh, shit. I can't look at that anymore, can I? You only had 65 billion? That's fine. That's fine. We work together. And this is crazy.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I only feel safe when it's you. Check party chat. Oh, it's pretty good, brother. That's pretty good. You need that? To be fair, she doesn't need the crit, right? It's not like we're using skill insight. That is a nice mod, though. Give me 1 second. I will. I wanna make a little intro for a video. Freelancer Ace, thank you to the Twitch Prime, or sorry, the T1. Thank you. Enjoy your new emotes. Yet for your sub in the section of the Discord. What have been?
Now that's a lot of damage!
Why won't you open? Ah, it's because it's running in the background. Didn't even check the other mon. What other mon? Bro, I'm looking at stuff. That's fucking disgusting. That one's really nice with the extra range and tech modifier. I take that one off your hands. The other one you can keep. You know, if you're not using it, I'll hold it for you. Cola. I'm gonna think in my daydream. We are hitting. I wanna take a peep at this. I recorded that run. Was the big chunk us? Bro, that's a billion. that's literally. That's literally. I just looked at it for 2 seconds. It's a billion damage on screen. Where's the big chunk? Look at that. Look at that. Look at this fucking chunk. Brother. Holy shit. That's not even the big chunk either. What was the big chunk? Oh, is it not gonna show? Bleh. Where's the chunk number? It's back there where the boss is. That's crazy, though. That's actually insane. Oh, you think it's a delay on the bar? Maybe. It's the character. Where am I from? I'm from Boston. I grew up in suburbs of Boston. I think it was the 18 bill the bar needed to catch up. You're probably right.
That's a lot of damage.
You build on your innis. That's what we're working on uploading this very second. Good soup. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. We are hitting for some ludicrous damage numbers. More juice, give me more juice. Range, defense. Christ, dude. The damage numbers are ridiculous. Dude, we are doing so much damage. Shit, I fucked that up. Trying to grab this 180. There it is, right there. Thank you. And let's speed it back up. Agent Billy, what a hacker, true. Moment of truth. That's too zoomed. Let's go there. Now Photoshop Jaber. Alright, now we need our run. This was our speedy run. Delete that. Boom. Big damage. Huge. For this build.
Commander.
Damn. Big damage. I don't know if it's worth showing all of that. Let's just show the big guy. Just show the big guy fight. And then fade back the music. Sorry, we'll get back to playing in just a second. I just wanted to put this together real quick. We don't need that little intro part. Quality in 5 word. Just don't need all that wait time. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Come on. Okay. Put that more in the middle.
We fight for something new, but nothing ever. We fight for something new, but nothing ever.
Alright. Well, let's watch back. See if good. What's the background track? Dark Ages by OnLab. Should fade that. More juice. Give it more juice. Range, defense.
Living kind of blind, thought how we should be. We cry for mercy, but no one hears. Our future face consumed by fears. We're turning back now, no one is save you. I can see the end. I get lost in the crowd, just trying to survive. I close my eyes, I feel so.
Moment of truth. Oh, we gotta fade that out. Moment of moment of truth. I need an arrow to the number to tell us the number. Because there's a lot of things on the screen at that moment. You know, you might not know to look at this number, that one, or maybe the little crack that's sticking out over there. You know? There's a lot of things to get distracted by. You don't do nearly as much damage as you do? Yeah. Go ahead. Happy to help. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our first Descendant video, and today we're going to be updating my build for Inez. Now, this is going to be... People are going to roast me for calling her Inez and not Inez. The first of a few updated builds. I've always called her Inez. And we're starting out with Inez, so I hope you guys... Am I supposed to build the shotgun as well? Because I've got a low quality 250 and I didn't build it. Yeah, the shotgun is a big part of your damage. Enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. Like Loch Ness. She says her name. And it's not Inez? You're telling me it's not Inez? Alright, so the first build I want to talk about is her Mega Dungeon build. Worked in kind. It reads that you now induced current is really so wording makes no sense. So plasma bullet's going to change. So this reads that you change. All right, so the first build I want to talk about is her Mega Dungeon. First Descendant video, and today we're going to be out with Inez. So I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. All right, so the first build I want to talk about is her Mega Dungeon build. Now the Mega Dungeon Inez Rhea. Yeah, I'm fine. You take us to wallet. Yep. Inez Rhea. Yeah. Inez Rhea. That's close enough. We're good. And is fantastic to do with. That's fine. That's way better than. What was I saying? So this reads that you changes chain lightning and discharge. One is Leapick was bad. Skill changes to quickly move forward and emit induced current recovery rounds when dealing damage to enemies with dark current. So, wording me. No way you're saying a knees. Now it's a remnant. A remnant. Oh, he's dead. You forgot about Leapick. It took me a long time to not say that. Like a genuine long time. I haven't built out the shotgun yet because I haven't gotten it to drop. So I can't like view its stats if it's better for like crit or multi-hit or whatnot. That it might have been me. It might have been me. Makes no sense. So, and that is a new build archetype that they kind of added to the game while I was gone, and that is through it. But let's explain. So the first thing to talk about is plasma bullet.
Descendant. Environmental data collection at the Axiom
All right, so the
deposit
first build
has
we're
been
gonna
completed. Please activate the stabilizer.
So the first build I want to talk about is her Mega Dungeon build. Now, the Mega Dungeon to it, but let's explain type that they kind of added to the game. They gave this build arc. Bunnies were really fun, but I think it is just having to do with the Plasma Bullet Transcendent module. Shit. So this reads that you check current. So Plasma Bullet's going a lot of her. So Plasma a big this like crazy. Now induced current is really strong by itself, but it's like wide area, not spamming the 4 on build, but we are going to be using it when it's up. Bro, yep, for 7 minutes. We haven't even talked about mods. Lastly, her that's a talent. We are gonna be trying to get lots of mobility and auto hitting just everything on screen. All right, now let's go over. One second, I want to test something real quick. Cool. Unseen, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. And enjoy your new Raven badge. All right, now let's go over some builds. First build is just going to be with some things to call out. First is one, we are going to be 175 crit damage, 82 defense, 16 electric boost, innocent ammo if you want it. I don't need it. Crit rate for her. So mine's a little bit better than that, but thank you. We're going to be doing. Someone in chat might want it. Care about shield at all on this build. So those are very, very nice. The Emperor's Lance is worse than the Kingsguard Lance because you have to like. All right, now let's go over some. Anyone need an Innis mod and auto hitting. All right, now let's go over some builds. We're gonna start with no red mod with an HP mod. well, you get around like 13 to 15k HP. Next build is going to be if you do have a. The next build is going to be if. The next build is going to be if you're only going to put one. About getting things to negative range, or you definitely do not need any crit rate on your Transcendent module. And we're just swapping. And we're just swapping this out for the extra range mod or increase here. And then if you're not running mega dungeons and you just want to block insta dashes all the time, is super fun. For the weapon, we are. I do want to. For the weapon, we are using the hammer and hook recharge time, and more rounds per mag. External components. For the external component, for the kind of harder ratio to increase our electric strip. Do we not record an outro? It's going to give us more electric skill. Hit. Yeah, I was at 96% crit rate as well with the old board. This board puts me at 96% crit rate, but we get the extra 5% MP. But I think we'd rather have max crit rate over the 5% MP. You have 91%. You always crit. I mean, I'm not noticing us not critting, but I wouldn't hate to have 3% more crit rate. The thing is 3% crit rate worth 5% extra MP? Can we get both? I think if we get both, we lose. Well, could we potentially go this way? Losing 800 skill power. This 7% crit rate might cap us, which would mean we were 1 point away. But we'd either have to lose the 24% range or the flat 800 skill.
Descendant, I've picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
What's the difference in MP? 675 versus 649. Multi-hit base is at 25. Multi-hit chance or multi-hit damage? If the crit rate on the shotgun is 2%, don't build it for crit. Build it how I built the executor. What's my 1 looking like? What do you mean? Oh, we should check if this range roll gives us an additional hit or not. It says 9 times right now. But it's 10 with the range roll. So the range roll is really important. We really want that. We get an extra hit. We get a full extra hit. Going for the range roll. Yeah, it goes from 9 to 10. Okay, range is like, that's giga important then. We could get rid of the cooldown, but I'd rather have the cooldown than 5% MP or 7% crit or 3% crit. I think it's fine as is. I don't think we need to change it. I could put a picture in the video for an optional additional board. Cool. Well, this is for Inez. And Slayer. We're going to reduce enemies' resistances to the boost ratio to increase our electric strip. For the external components, we're going to be rocking the Slayer set. Now, note that the Bravery set is also a decent option on this build. I did time my runs with both Bravery and Slayer, and skill power nodes. I was building it for Serena at the time. And then the shit, I didn't realize we lost music. That's my bad, guys. Oh, let me finish this up real quick. the crit damage and more MP. And we're going to be using electric chain cases to our electric damage. We're going to reduce enemies' resistances to our electric damage, which in the higher content, enemies do have a lot of resistances, and that is our electric strip. Oh, Enzo gets an ultimate next. Do we know who the next ultimate is after Haley? It's going to give us more electric skill power boost ratio to increase our electric strip. Skill power boost ratio to increase our electric strip. Do you think it's worth... I don't know if it's worth showing off this build without the HP. Might be too confusing. I might just axe it. I'm probably just gonna run this for everything, to be honest. Now, I do want to test this build out. Back some grappling, multi-hit chance, and more rounds per mag. Now, this is going to be the first of a few updated builds really set for just about all of the hardest difficult content. The one kind of criteria that you should be really set for just about all of the hardest difficult content. The one kind of criteria for this is I want to show off builds and stuff that do not require any crazy ancestor mods to be good, meaning that if a build requires a ridiculously high crit rate ancestor mod to feel good, probably not going to use that build or showcase it, but I do want to talk about some of the best builds in the game right now, and we're starting out with Inez, so I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. So the first build I want to talk about is her Mega Dungeon build. Now, the Mega Dungeon is fantastic because Now, the Mega Dungeon is fantastic because it
Descendant.
has the highest
Environmental data
base drop
collection
rate
at the
for
Axiom deposit has
useful
been completed. Please
things
activate the stabilizer.
in it, and this Innis build can run it in under 10 minutes.
What do you want on the
which is
snare
pretty
mod?
fast. She's not the fastest
Singular
speedrunner
skill
of it
power
in the
boost
game,
ratio and skill
but her
crit
build
damage.
just is so
I've got electric
comfy.
on mine,
You
but
clear
singular would be
everything on
better.
screen. Your single target damage is genuinely ridiculous.
It was
and
more
it's
expensive
relatively
for
easy to
singular,
put
so I just
together,
bought the
so I
cheaper
wanted to
one.
walk you guys through it. But let's explain how this build works, and then we'll get into like the nitty gritties. So the first thing to guys through it, but let's explain how this build works, and then we'll get into like the nitty gritties. So the first thing to talk about is Plasma Bullet. Now, this was reworked, but the big kicker is that it's going to change our induced current. Normally, you throw out your 1, it hits. Now, chance to fire your 1 out normally, your like currents. And these currents will bounce between enemies. They will hit them for tons of damage. And we're going to be using a weapon setup that we just we don't need to aim, and we're just going to proc this like crazy. Now, induced current is really strong by itself, but it's even stronger, and way stronger actually, with a synergy between the new trigger module, or newer trigger module, current bonding, and her 2 lightning conductor. In a large area. Alright, that should be good. That should be enough gameplay. Should be enough gameplay. We just need an outro. Guys, this is going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for the next kind of like, in my opinion, must-have build of Season 4. And I will catch you on the next one, guys. Take care. Bye. Negative duration. Negative duration is totally fine. Kind of hard. Guys, this is going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned for the next kind of like... Bye. Wait, you guys are still here. Look at TFD DMs. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Oh, so this is modifier. So modifier is quite different in than boost ratio. Modifier is additive. You don't want modifier. Modifier is like okay, but boost ratio is a multiplier. Modifier is additive. You want the big multiplier. Let's go run more trials. That shit was too fun. That's fine. Like you can still do ridiculous amounts of damage, but if you're looking for like best in slot, you want boost ratio over modifier. The modifier would help the passive, though, which is doing a lot of damage. Can I join? We are full currently. If someone backs out, you can. This game feels a lot like Warframe. Yup. It has, I mean, it absolutely modeled after Warframe. You know what I mean? There's no, like... skating around they're taking inspiration quite a bit. Which, like, you could like, take that as a knock against TFD, and I don't think that's, like, necessarily incorrect, but do we need more, like, I don't know, some of my favorite games have been, like, Monster Hunter likes or Souls likes, games that build upon a formula, and Warframe has a very, very good formula. Sparky's pretty good. I have not got one myself. The login attendance is just a bug. All you got to do is go do the story. It'll fix itself. Fuck. I don't want to get greedy. Do you think that there's any sort of a weird way to put it, but like balancing in this, where it's like if you get like 3 firearm options in a row, it'll make sure that you get a like a gun one or skill one next or type deal, or just total RNG? Brr. I guess I'll go skill 2 damage. Starting out a lot worse than last run. All right. Come on, give me something good here. Do we have a Viesa in here? We do. Okay, I'll go neutralizing. That's fine.
Thank you for providing such valuable data. The trial becomes
Dauntless? I didn't like Dauntless. I really liked Wild Hearts, though. RIP that game. Skill 1 crit is real nice. We definitely take that. All bad. All bad.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Take defense in case that defense roll pops up. What's Raven shotgun? I say the name wrong every single time. Untamed Beast? Unleashed Beast? Unleashed Instinct. That's the one, thank you. Unleashed Instinct. Unleashed Instinct. I don't know why I keep saying Beast. Fire skill crit. Oh, we got MP Explosion. That's a nice pickup. Regular skill power. I just got insta-glared. Max shield. Damn. Except for the gun build for Raven. Yup.
Simulation complete. Thank you for providing such valuable data.
What stats? Yeah, it's base stats. Someone said it had really low base crit, but good multi-hit. So, imagining that's what you'd build it for. What element is it, and how much elemental value is it versus its firearm value? Skill 3 crit? Brother. Pain. Our dash now that doesn't deal damage now does more crit damage. Oh, whoopee!
Here it comes. Give up.
Singular huge. Alright, we're starting to get some nice things. Starting to get some nice things. This Ross Blossom good. Yay! Yup. Whoa, what'd I click? Skill 4 power, skill crit. What is this? This is the first Descendant, and this is the Trials game mode. Skill 4 crit. Max shield, shockwave. So we take HP. Them. Holy help. Definitely not as broken as the last run in our passives. I think we're missing one key piece. Well, two actually. I've built for Lava Citadel. Not one posted, no.
Simulation complete. Thank you for providing such valuable data.
Is this a mobile game? Nope. PC console.
This was the outcome I hoped for. Let's raise the difficulty a little this time.
No, I'm really screwed.
Electric skill power. It's not bad. What? I didn't get the pick. Huge. Am I doing the most damage in the group? Right now, I have no idea. Last run, we did the most damage. But, you know, run to run is gonna be RNG. Inez is very well built for this activity, though, because unlike other characters, she's got something that doesn't have a cap on its scaling, which is the amount of bounces of her lightning. The more range you get, the more bounces you get. So anytime you see range, it's just huge for you. Now, most characters cap out their range, or already coming in with capped range. Fuck. None of that does anything for us. Skill 3 power is my dash. Impact, non-attribute, general, special, tech, skill 3, chill. Nothing. Nothing. We're hitting like 200 million a shot, though. I guess per shot's not really the thing, because our shots aren't actually doing damage, but... Fusion, high power, multi-hit chance. I think I had to take this just in case the next is garbage. I think the biggest damage is from current bonding. I don't know where our crit rate went. Nice.
Simulation complete.
Oh, that was the whole thing?
Such valuable data.
Oh, bad run. Bad run. There's my viewer building straight multi-hit and fire. Makes sense. That killed your 4th ability damage. The thing that says increased skill power, but caps your crit damage or crit rate at 100% it's a lie. It's capping your crit damage at 100%. So if you pick that and you're on a crit build, you will lose all of your damage. You literally nuke your whole build. So anything that says, unless you're playing a non-crit build, anytime it says like gives you a bunch of skill power but hurts your crit rate and says crit rate 100, it's crit damage 100. So if you pick that, you just lose all of your damage instantly. It's really bad. They need to reword that. That one's you gotta be really careful of. When's a new video coming out? It's rendering right now. So hopefully later tonight. Should technically be done rendering now. If not, it'll be out tomorrow morning. Skill cooldown, skill power. I don't really need more skill cooldown. Please give me something good. I guess neutralizing. One thing with neutralize is it doesn't work against bosses. They go into that little like stunned down state. It might work there technically. Wait, really something coming back after. Should I focus on after finishing on the story? What should I focus on? One of the first things I'd recommend looking into is doing Sigma Sector. They added like almost character paragon boards that you can get a lot out of. It also, you need to do Sigma Sector, not need to, but it gives good XP towards your arcade tuning board, and then once you get your arcade tuning board to at least level 10, you can then put trigger mods on your Descendants, and trigger mods are huge damage increases. Raven also drops in Sigma Sector right now, so you could just get her from doing that. Raven's pretty cracked. Another storm cage. Dude, we've been live for 5 hours. I don't think we've done anything besides me editing a video a little bit. We haven't done anything besides farm transcendent weapons. I haven't gotten a drop yet. Haven't gotten a single drop. Actual scammage.
But it might serve to test your strength.
We did like 2 hours, 3 hours of mega dungeon farming. Now we're doing trials. At least with trials, even if you don't get a drop, you're still making progress, right? Because you're getting the tokens. So like at least for that. Has anyone tried bringing a full gun build in here? Like no skill damage, just pure gun.
Here it comes.
Emperor's Guard Lance Run with Harris. Ooh. More range, sure, why not? You never played this game, huh? Fair enough. What are you playing right now? Gun glaze cleared pretty fast this morning. Nice. Yeah, I haven't brought like a full actual gun build in here yet. You got a 400 lance? Sick. Do you like it more than the Kingsguard lands? Because I've been hearing mixed things about that gun.
contribution will allow me to research new technology.
You need to be shooting at the same time and shooting to trigger its effect, but it's a ton of AoE damage when you get it down. Ton of multi-hit, gotcha.
Please, be careful.
Didn't even know 400 was the cap. Lucky Doug. What's wrong with the Emperor Lance? It's just, it's not a set and forget. Unlike the Kingsguard Lance, you have to actually, like, keep shooting with it. Which some people will like, some people won't. Fuck. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Toxic launcher is insane on Harris' skill build. Dude, I think that's the next Descendant we gotta work on. I don't have anything great going on in Harris, and it sounds like she's really good with both of the new Transcendent weapons, so it seems like that would be a really good one to work on. Someday you don't see coming. Man, we're getting robbed. Daylight robbery. More of a stat stick. It is a stat stick, but whenever you kill enemies while you're holding it, it procs an explosion that's based off of the weapon's damage. So like you don't want to like not put anything on it. Limit break. Don't really need cooldown. Chill. Fuck no, yeah, this is our worst run yet. Skill power, MP, max shield, skill 1, special, non-attribute, brother. God damn. Surely we get a transcendent weapon here, right? We're like unbelievably dry. Surely a nice little 396 Raven shotgun. We built the Frost Blossom. I haven't started working on it yet. Saving that for Gun Viesa or Gun Viesa and Haley are gonna be the two who like that thing the most.
End of simulation.
You could just hold it with normal Viesa too.
Provided.
The most important thing you want to put it on is triple firearm attack. So the rifle reinforcement, action and reaction, and
Please, be careful.
charge amplification. Those are the three most important. Come on, give me something good. Brother. You know, it'd be fun to bring into here. There's a lot of builds and characters that have like a you do damage based off of how much health or like shield or whatever you have. It's usually really hard to hit the cap on those. But in here, it would be a whole lot easier. You know what I mean? Anything that gets a ton of scaling off of like shield or HP. They cap Serena's scaling. Harris, Kyle, Ajax. Raven's got shield scaling that should never hit. Damn, that's terrible. Bro, please give me something good. Oh my god. Raven and Ajax hit theirs with ease. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Fusion, non-attribute. Cooldown, dimension, skill power. I just like really don't think I need cooldown. Or then outside of trials, Raven needs 57,000 shield. Ooh, limit break plus range. That's okay. Not what I was looking for, but not bad. I think we're on the boss, so it doesn't do anything. Huh. Fuck. It's the new in his darkness skin.
That's a lot of damage.
Moxie Yoshi Jammies, Moxie Yoshi Jammies, Moxie Yoshi Jammies, Moxie Yoshi Jammies.
Cute. I think it'll be 10 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. With that range card. Oh, I bet that'd be sick. Hit the entire arena.
End of simulation. I will make good use of the data you provided.
300. Oh, I fucking called it. I knew it. Yeah, I did like half as much as last round and like 1/100th of the round before that. With a god roll max shield on an amorphous. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't have an amorphous on our build. You got 985 billion, closest to the 1 trillion. Nice. Good stuff.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
Build one of those. You got an Unleashed Instinct 361. Dude, I still haven't gotten a single one to drop today. That's crazy. Insane work. Give me 1 second. I want to see what's up for dinner. You do not need to combine Raven weapons now. Thankfully not. Let me check if we have more to spend on a Transcendent weapon box.
You have something to ask of the great Reyna?
I'm running out of these. Yeah, I can buy... I'm out. I'm done for the week, man. They gotta uncap that. Come on, man. Uncap it. Yeah, the cap makes no sense. It's like, what, 200?
Yeah, so what do you need?
If you're farming that many... Oh, I'm 5 away from being able to buy a box. Who's getting deleted? I've got 18 volcanic cards. Our lowest quality is a 259. That's pretty terrible. Let's junk it. 100. All right. Moment of truth.
You won't find anyone better.
Please, Raven shotgun or Sparky? Raven shotgun or Sparky? Raven shotgun or Sparky? Ooh, 366 though. Not too shabby. My best one was 299, so that's a huge upgrade. How'd it roll? On hitting an enemy, create Blade of Malice. Blade of Malice bounces between multiple enemies to deal damage. Well, we did pretty well on the Blade of Malice bounce, so that's good. On hitting a weak point, inflict Encroachment of Evil. Deals continuous damage when the effect is active and deals additional damage based on the number of stacks. Encroachment of Evil, which would be the single target damage, will only hit 10 points into. I think that's fine. And then Malicious Explosion. 600 points. We hit Toxic Conversion, 42% Toxic, Weapon Change Speed, and multi-hit damage and sprint speed. What's this thing's base stats? 5% crit rate? Wait. Do I have... No. I've got to have mods on that for it to be that. Wait. It's the minimum crit damage by default. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen that before. 5% crit rate. 25% multi-hit. It's just malevolent? Yeah. I think you just build it for multi-hit. And a little bit of weak point, probably. Smidge of weak point. The OG Malevolent is better. Nah, surely not, right? If they truly are worse, then they've got to buff them so that they become better. Because otherwise, then like, what's the whole point? You know what I mean? 1/2 trillion on Viesta with Frostblossom. With gun build or skill build? The fire rate cap at 30 wants to talk. That fire rate cap is a little wild. I have some of Steph's leftover lunch that I'm snacking on real quick. I have yet to drop a Sparky, so I couldn't tell you. I think Hammer and Anvil will beat it out, though. I have not exalted. Let me start the Inez upload. It'd be great if it went up today. I'm not sure, though. If we can get it up soon, I can post it. Alright, it's uploading. Is Plasma Bullet? Yeah, Plasma Bullet's pretty gross. I'm using Sparky on Inez, and it's not bad. No build up. Sparky would definitely be best in slot for her gun build, or for her, like, ability build. For Plasma Bullet, though, I feel like Hammer's probably going to feel better to use. Oh, that one that you sent like a few hours ago? I did see that. You were just showing me that it fires slowly. I haven't seen a clip of the piercing light to compare it to. I don't have a reference. You got a 400 volcanic for Blair? Fuck. You show both in the clip. P-Light is after. Since when is that thing full auto? That's new to me. With enough fire rate, it's full auto. Interesting. That's pretty sick. So that's the same thing Harris is doing? Exactly. Gotcha. Noted. Was one of your like Fortnite clips afterwards? So far, the weapons that are seeming the most worth are the stat stick weapons. High quality stat stick weapons are going to be very, very good. The like gun damage ones, you're probably gonna need a pretty damn good roll. So far, my favorite was the Armis. Armis felt good. I like that gun. The ATR. ATR is sick. I have my best ATR is a 250. It's garbage. All right, sorry. Little snack. Armis right me out. Nice. Oh, Yoshi. All right. Let's do this. You have to have the ATR out. It has to be in your hands, yeah. You need to be holding it. It can't just be like equipped, but you're holding something else. All right, let's work on finishing up Harris. Harris is in a good spot right now. We're currently at 41k HP on her. My Transcendent module is pretty garbage. It's just got some shield on it. Ideally, we would get a Transcendent module with shield and HP. have not been lucky enough to get that. I don't have her built for much, I don't have her built for much damage right now. It's all for her gun. What's the amount of HP / shield that I need for this? 0.6, 420. Okay, well, we certainly haven't reached that yet. Exclamation chicken goes to a little shit. Oh, I like that. Alright, well, we're nowhere near that. She's level 1. I gotta level her. We could level her while also leveling weapons in the dungeon. What, safety training? Are you using her ability build without a Transcendent module? I would imagine so. We were using Shield Charge Veteran Tactic Steel Vanguard on her. This is just gun. Cool. Alright, let's go grab our Armis. I need to core. I need to core our piercing light. What are you, chill? Come on, give me big fire rat. Big fire rat. I think we're probably going fire right here too. Do, 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 do. Probably want reduced recoil. Recoil, fire rate, chill. Probably want recoil on this too. You need at least 38% from cores for fire rate. I hate RNG. Holy scammage. Huh. Hey. You said we need at least 38. We're at 36. Come on, do it, you little bitch. Come on. If you don't have enough fire rate, the PL will unscope between shots and it breaks the build. Well, we got it. Cool. So you're saying this is now going to be like fucking full auto? Seems pretty wild. Should we go a second recoil? I don't know what happens if we have over a minus 100% recoil. It caps at 90? Okay. That's fine then. Bro, I kind of want to see what happens when we do this. This is going to be funny looking. We're going to have to update this build. Is there no have aiming? We're gonna have to get rid of that. Some multi-hit chance would be pretty nice. Want me to send you the build? I take the build, yeah, that's fine. Wait, do I not have an element on here? Wait, what are we doing? We actively throwing? Chill. That's what should fucking go there. Okay, it's level 1 right now. Oh, wait, no, it's 40. What's chill priority looking like? Chill priority. Probably get rid of that. Oh, I done goofed. I done goofed. You don't build it for crit? Really? Noted. This is all gonna have to go then. Let's start fresh. Charge amp. Chill. Fire rate. Multi-science. Special science, that makes sense. Multi-percussion. That we're gonna need to catalyze. Action. You drinking? Weak point side. Chill priority. What am I missing? Should be multi action charge chill fire it. Special side multi-side. Oh, we're missing our second multi-mon. Piercing sight. Multi-percussion sight is multi-hit chance. Multi-piercing sight is multi-hit damage. Cool. Yeah. Harris's multi-Ajax's crit. Oh, does Harris give us base multi-hit chance? Plus 50% multi-hit chance, I say. That's pretty gross. Who do you like it better on, Ajax or Harris? I built this as a like holding weapon for as a weapon to hold for Haley, because her like fourth ability I think scaled off of the amount of rounds that you had equipped or in your sniper, so you get extra shots. But there was so much mag size on it. Harris is better. You just like Ajax, he's your main. Gotcha. I haven't gotten the Transcendent weapon to drop yet. Twilight. I've gotten like 18 Transcendent weapon drops and not a single shotgun. Actual scammage.
Return safely.
I turned this music off.
Where
Sorry.
you are. Yet you dare set foot in here.
You have 6 transcendent weapons and 2 or 400. Damn, that's pretty sick. I have 2 400s, the Raging Light and a Storm Cage. I really want some 400 like ability weapons though. Like give me a 400 Sparky, a 400 ATR, 400 Volcanic.
It's an order of Truth Commander. Please be careful, Descendant.
I should pull out the sniper. Seems like I don't have enough fire rate. I probably need fire rate as a substat.
All enemies within the zone must be eliminated. Large enemy squad spotted ahead. Prepare for battle. Aim for the Vulgus power.
Give the Sparky and sniper at 400. Nice.
Can be used as explosives. The target has a security code. You must eliminate the target and disable the security.
400 Frost Blossom before Haley comes out would also be pretty sick.
Aim for that facility to create confusion. A new tactical target has been designated. Neutralizing the target will
How much do you think 400 weapons are gonna sell for once we can actually trade for them?
Descendant. There is a route that allows you to move quickly. Check it out. Target zone scan.
Market's gonna collapse.
Transmitting to your receive.
Is the Artemis any good? I like it, yeah.
Strike before they surround
I'm
you.
working on one right now.
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant. Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed. The target is a Legion of Immortality Commander.
Hell am I shooting at?
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data.
Builds of the Volcanic good for anyways.
Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals.
Classic Chef Blair it'd be pretty great for. I haven't built Ultimate Esimo yet. I know he has a melee build. But obviously on a melee build, you're just holding your sword.
Be careful, Descendant. Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority. You can deal deal even greater damage by using the Vulgus device. Please secure that first. Large enemy squad spotted ahead. Prepare for battle. Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected. Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority. Descendant, you should be able to open the door by destroying the energy concentrator and cutting off the power. The flashlight is on. Can you see clearly, Descendant?
Filthy foe. Crawl all over my ship.
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness commander ahead.
After getting the mastery for them, if you have the ultimate. If you have the ultimate, no. A reason to hold on to them.
Corell's voice is invigorating the Vulgus using a special resonating wave.
I don't know if mobbing wise the Armis is gonna be enough clear speed. Could give that KGL weapon or Emperor's Lance a try to.
The ship's interior layout data. Powerful energy detected.
We'll see, we'll see. It's hard to tell with other people in here if this looks good or not yet.
Enemy general signal confirmed. The target is Corell.
Insufferable world. I will see you on the real battlefield.
Get a 400 Emperor from Trials. Sick.
Powerful void energy is being released by that device. Be careful.
Holy, we're dangy.
Behold true power.
Oh, we're there.
Void
Weird.
energy erosion confirmed. Initiating emergency containment protocol.
Despair. And death.
That is not doing damage yet. But it did do the shoot thing. Alright. What we get? What we get? That just leveled up. As a wild sun. Let's catalyze that. Cool. We're gonna hold on to that for now. Oh, our hair is leveled up too. Shit. He says if he has the ultimate. Oh, I guess if you haven't built the ultimate, yeah, different story.
Operation Last Dawn has begun. Everyone, return safely.
Arcane energy detected inside the ship. All legions move to high alert immediately.
1 second, 1 second. I gotta put the catalyst on. What's the best one skill build? As in, you truly don't click any other buttons? How opposed are you to clicking other buttons? Because a lot of builds will have either toggleable abilities on, things to reload in his plasma bullet, but that's literally not a one button ability or one skill ability. You have to at least use 3. Buttons are overrated. Raven C is pretty close. Raven C is pretty close. You do need to hit your 4. Yeah, our Artemis is built full multi. Full multi. Gonna grab some dinner. Word. Freyna! Yeah, Freyna can clear everything with 1 button. She's not gonna do it nearly as strong as some of the other characters, but for most trash content, Freyna works.
Has begun. Everyone, return safely.
Enemies have infiltrated the ship. Not let them bring plastic around.
Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals detected. Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses.
Your arrogance knows no bounds. You don't even know where you are. Yet you dare set foot in here.
Descendant, leaving that Vulgus alive will hinder the operation.
You just farming the Mega Dungeon? I've been going back and forth between Mega Dungeon and Trials
Activating the Aceives flashlight.
pretty much all day. Mega Dungeon's real nice because it's like guaranteed a lot of XP. I mean, you level your Descendant and weapon to 40 in a single run.
Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals detected. Large enemy squad spotted ahead. Prepare for battle. Aim for the Vulgus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives. Vulgus security chief detected. Eliminating the target should open the door. Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion.
So yeah, this is getting two birds with one stone. Good Transcendent weapons and like ridiculous XP. But Trials I think is technically the better farm for Transcendent weapons. But we have gotten really unlucky today. I haven't gotten a single drop. 6.5 hours of farming. No drums. Big Sag. Kind of insane because we got so many yesterday. I mean, I technically got one, but that was one I opened from a box. So like that doesn't really count. But we farmed enough Trials to get a box drop.
Descending. There is a route that allows you to move quickly.
You got 3 in your first clear. 3? In one what? That's some crazy RNG.
Transmitting the next location via a sieve.
Your first story clear dropped 3 Transcendent weapons. That's insane. Normal mode 3. That's crazy.
Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area. New signal confirmed. The target is a Legion of Immortality Commander.
I need some HP. All it. Ow. He's slicing, mate.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior
This is
layout.
the mega dungeon. Yes. God damn it.
Strike before they surround you.
should hurt.
Designating the
The
target
Reaver's not active.
You can deal even greater damage by using the Vulgus device. Please secure that first.
Is Harris the goat here? No. I would not say that. Good? Sure. Go. Don't think so.
Large enemy squad spotted ahead. Prepare for battle.
I don't think so.
Heads up, Descendant.
But Harris is a very good weapon Descendant, and I kind of wanted to work on her because we got a lot of new weapons. So theoretically, if we got good weapons, then Harris will be a good pick. Glay,
From a high-ranking Vulgus unit to
Ajax would also,
designating
you know,
the target top priority.
be good. I think Harris gets the most single target out of any of those three, though, so...
Power is flowing through the energy concentrator. If you destroy it, you can open the bulkhead. The flashlight
AoE
is on.
Viesa build. Yes, that's actually, like, unchanged from my build guide, like, 5 months ago.
Crawling all over my ship.
It's, like, technically my most recent
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion
build
of
guide for this
Darkness
game.
Commander ahead.
Did they make everyone have a gun ability build now? Not quite everyone, but that's certainly the direction it's heading, yeah. Oh, he's cooking, man. You know, I forgot R2 gave us a barrier. I definitely need to be using that more. Squeaky. Incredible.
You love the gun ability builds. Gun ability builds are very cool. Thank you. How's Gunny's fun build right now? Almost not catching up. Really good. I don't think it's quite as strong as Inez or Viesa. Or Inez or Valby, but it's really good. The big thing with that build is you get to be really fast, whereas the Inez build and Valby ones are a bit slower.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data.
Is Raven a good character to build as an all-rounder?
Powerful energy
Um,
this area. Stay on your toes, Descendant.
With both her gun and skill build? Yeah, I'd say so.
Enemy general signal confirmed. The target is Corral.
The only issue with Raven right now is her gun build is a little bit awkward to mob with, but the single target damage is insane. And then her skill build is one of the better mobbing builds in the game right now. It just hits everything. But your single target isn't as strong as some of the other builds out there. So you got two builds that'll be very, very good in most content, but like there's a slight downside to each side. There are characters that like don't have a downside, in my opinion. Like who? Bunny? Bunny's up there. I think Inez is a bit stronger than Bunny right now. Damage. Oh, never mind. I lied. I don't know what I jumped into, but it froze me. I no longer 8 damage. Was it that phase you were saying you needed to shoot something?
Executing void energy lockdown protocol.
As well, it feels awkward. Oh, I don't think so. If your plasma bullet feels awkward, you either need more mag size or more cooldown. Hey, we finally got one! First drop of the day. Jesus Christ. Wait, which one was it? It couldn't have been the 282, right? It wasn't the 282, was it? Was it the 282? Was it the 282 or was it the 334? It was a 282? God, fuck, man. I'm getting rolled today. Absolutely rolled. Hold on, freedom. That is one of the boards of all time. You'll never use, don't like the weapon in either form. Make sure on Harris, your toxin unique mana bar from empty and back again. She gets a unique buff for passing through each of the third bar that needs to be refreshed. Oh, that I didn't realize. Good tip. Oh, you get the buff for 28 seconds. You're right. Oh, I see. So you click the 4 to drain it and then build it back up. I see. I see. Okay, I was definitely doing that wrong. All right. Let's grab that. Let's grab... we need defense neutralization. Little N on the landing on a full, but 50% defense down for 15 seconds is kind of, I feel like, too big to ignore. Kind of wanted to get that. But if we're not getting that, then we don't need to go all the way up there. All of the things that you can believe. That gets us max shield, max HP, multi-hit defense neutralization. Should probably get that. Then we don't need a reload time modifier. We don't need weak point. Looks decent. I don't mind that.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
Yeah, people have been telling me Archangel Serena has been feeling really good. What was your highest damage run on Archangel Serena? How do you look that up? You can see it at the end of your runs. It'll tell you how much damage you did. Feels clunky. It's a little clunky. One-tapped mobs. I also heard Allergen Eugen's pretty nuts. I do want to try a round on that. I'm pretty sure I have an Allergen Eugen fully built. Have I tried Dia on Trials? I have not, no. Just Is Ren still wanting a spot? Probably. Oh, I was about to say it erased a number. Yeah. I hope this character skin doesn't get me freaking demonetized. The skin that chat begged? Yes, sir. I don't know that's in the heart. Mm-mm. $18 billion in a single hit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cool. That looked pretty good. You haven't played this much TFD in a while? Yeah, I haven't. Because I'm gonna be honest, a lot of times I jump back into TFD and there's some new stuff to play and I get burnt out really fast. But I'm having a lot of fun right now. I like the new content. I like the new Transcendent guns. I think they did a good job. That 18 billion in trials? Yes, sir. Yep. That was a 9.5 trillion damage run. Oh, my eyes. Will they keep improving things like this? Yes, sir. Deslan. He's next to all the, like, reactor crafting, weapon crafting things. To the right of the training dummy room.
that's a lot of damage.
Dark Reaper, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Doing a collab with the first Descendant. It's a little loveless action. Alright, Ernest, can the next video be you talking about the peta reroll shit they added? Needs more attention and to be addressed. I can definitely talk about that. I don't know if I'd make it its own video though. But I do want to make like a my thoughts on the season video. What's good, what's bad. But yeah, I agree. It's bullshit. Needs to be changed. Has no place. I think they just need to rework the substat roll. Like this, I think everything is good on this transcendent ability random roll. I think this sub ability thing should be like something you have way more control over. Paid or not paid. You know what I mean? Like the system of re-rolling it is not good. It's too expensive for a single re-roll. Not talking money-wise. Enough. $86 Storm Cage. Oh, you bought a box? How many of the guns have you built so far? Like fully built? Mainly just the Armis and the Storm Cage. All the buff weapons I'm not fully investing into yet. That's a little silly, but I'm waiting to get some better versions of the other guns so I can actually test if they're good or not before fully sending them. Demon sing on. Alright, I just posted in his build. Why not? Fuck it, let's just send it up. Send it up. You're doing ship on normal or hard? Hard. Hard. New Mafra cover just dropped? Is it on Spotify? I can't listen to it unless it's on Spotify. It is not on Spotify, sad. Sad. That's great news, though. To killing myself. I also feel like the answer to my rolling in general is messed up. I've been playing the whole time, and I cannot get a good roll to save my life on one Descendant, let alone all the ones I play. Yeah, I've just been buying them, to be honest. I think it'll get a lot better once the like async market rolls out. Totally buying them is super expensive. I only buy like really cheap ones. The most expensive one I bought is 300 caliber. I'm not interested in buying things that are like crazy. You can usually find ones that are pretty good for cheap. If you know what you're looking for. All right, let's run more. Let's run more. Who should we be playing? Who are we working on? We were working on the Harris. I need more catalyst, bro. We're about to be in catalyst depression. We got one left. Fuck me. I put a catalyst here and I shouldn't have. I rushed that one. I rushed that one.
Welcome to the modules lab.
I want you in my... Oh. We don't have to do that. We can save that catalyst. That's a big save. Big save. Big save. Good work. Good work.
You're here for modules, right?
Quick re-invite for the quest bug? Sure. What are you running right now? Trials in the Mega Dungeon.
Need us so desperately.
Oh, you know what? I probably have weapon boxes to get this a little bit faster. We might just be able to get this thing 4 out of 4 right now. If I've got weapon boxes. Shit. I'm not using them on it. It doesn't make sense because it's guaranteed it's free. I don't have to do any farming to get it. I still need 1 shadow and I have no erasers. So that would make more sense. I'm going to save those for now. Oh, he needs an invite. You still got space? Yup. Yup. Revenant. Oh, God. I just want to increase their arcade activity number. So, go to your main character screen, and then whatever it is on controller, it's mouse and keyboard, it's F1. Then you go to your arcade activity, and you can see all of the different categories. So you can see that on my reactors, I'm missing 200 points because my reactor isn't fully maxed out, right? But I'm missing 10,000 weapon XP because right now I think I'm holding the Malicious Dominator, which is lowering my XP because it's not built. But if I equip the Armis, I just got 10,000 extra XP because my Armis is fully built. So you want to make sure you're holding a fully built weapon. You want to have fully catalyzed, full maxed modules, your components cored, the whole shebang. But one of the biggest ones is just make sure you're not holding a dog shit weapon. Okay, that's like basically done. One more level and that will be done. Cool. Armis is kind of done. Technically, do one more catalyst on it for single target, but With Eugen buff and trials. Ooh, I'm down. Are you playing an allergy, Eugen? Do I have an allergy, Eugen? I don't. That's a crime. We gotta set that up. People were saying Archangel Serena is pretty fun. I need like one more mod on her though. Do I have Catalyst? Oh man, this is where things are gonna start getting grim.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
Trials to switch to Viesa. Sure. Craft Catalyst while you're not actively playing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. To be fair, I didn't know that there was an app to craft. I had an app, but when it first launched, you couldn't craft on it. No. I'm doing a run as it is. I don't want to spend the catalyst on that right now. You cannot. Okay. We've got a Viesa and a Eugen buffing us. That should be fun. That should be very fun. What arcade board are we on right now? Should be that one. Cool. Let's overwrite. Save over that. Oh, let's do it. No more Harris build? I mean, I think she's kind of done catalyzing. I just need to get the piercing light fully built, which we have crafting timers on. Who should you build for trials? Viesa is very good for trials. I'd recommend Viesa. Inez is nuts. Blair's pretty good. Bunny can be pretty solid. Fuck. Should have taken the defense. I thought about it. Valby's pretty good, but you need like a cracked ancestor module for Valby. But Valby can technically be like broken in here. Without like a crazy ancestor module, I've liked Innis more than Valby personally. Oh, please give me something good. Overcharged shield is technically good. I'm risking it for the biscuit. I'm gonna regret this though. Oh, we got MP explosion. We do like that.
Simulation complete. Thank you for providing such valuable data.
When's the Innis video out? I got good news for you. It just went live.
This was the outcome I hoped for. Let's raise the difficulty a little this time.
Healing has begun.
Electric skill damage. Dude, thoughts? Would you like this or would you hate it? You think it'd be cool if this like roguelike-esque element I think works really well in TFD. I'd be curious how well it would work if they leaned into almost if you know what like Remnants roguelike mode is. It's basically Remnant, but you start with like nothing. Like you're basically starting as just default character, and then along your way you find guns and like mods and skills. I don't know how well it'd work here, but it would be kind of cool as a mode of you like literally start with nothing and like have to make your build and stuff as you go. The cool thing with that is you could play with people that have like, you know, 20 hours in the game and be on an even playing field type deal. You know what I mean? Like so many people that are like, oh, will I be able to come back? I'm overwhelmed. You know, that'd be a cool like way to like introduce them to a lot of the new things and what's good and what's not without them having to like grind for hundreds of hours for it. You know what I mean? Really good with the starting shops and Chaz. Yup. Oh, banish in this mode would go really hard. I like that idea. Guilty to come home.
Thank you for providing such valuable data. The trial becomes harder with each repetition. Please, be careful.
What is the cap on RK activity? I'm not sure. Like 90 something. $93K. I'm bummed. I think we might be at that right now, actually. Your RK activity does not give you any damage increase, by the way, just so we're very clear. It is just a matchmaking tool to make sure that you're not getting into like endgame content when you have nothing on your character, nothing built. Can't breathe, much less believe. Cap at 100 crit. Yeah. I keep getting upgrades for my third ability, which is my dash. I really want that rock smash. The rock smash and the uncapped cooldown. More skill 3. Woo! Bang. You want the range? The range on VS is crazy. Doesn't freeze the entire arena. Yeah, that should still it.
End of simulation. I will make good use of the data you provided.
Is this game worth playing? It is free. I enjoy it. It's very grindy. It's a very big power fantasy game. If you like power fantasy looter shooters, you probably like it. If you don't, uninstall, never play again. Easy peasy. Bro, so many skill 3 things. Ooh, I saw that proliferating allergy there. Yeah, that proliferating allergy is definitely doing crazy things. 1000%. Bro, more skill 3. Pan. Reminds me a lot of Warframe. This game's very similar to Warframe. It definitely is very heavily inspired by Warframe. Very heavily inspired. Skill 4 crit. We got a rock smash. Holy allergies. Hey, we got extra defense too. Never played Warframe. Is it good? It's very good. Very good. Only knock against Warframe that I'll give it is if you think this game is overwhelming to jump into, you haven't seen shit. Because this game's only gotten 2 years of content. Warframe's gotten like 11 years of content. That's not like a downside really, but it is it's a tough game to get into as a new player with the amount of stuff.
End of simulation. I will make good use of the data you provided.
13 years of Warframe content. Oh, is that the final boss? Sad that we got our like best upgrade at the end there. Didn't even get to use it on the mons. Dude, the thing with the like weekly limit on this is like if you farm this a lot and then the next week rolls around, you're just gonna spend all of your currency on like day one buying the things to use. How much damage did you do there, Mr. Allergy Eugen? 500 billion with Eugen Allergy? Okay. I would have thought that would actually have been a little bit higher, to be honest. That is good to know, though. Oh, fuck. I was on the wrong build. That's not ideal. Save. There you go. I walk into the room dripping. I'll put. Well, I was gonna put on another damage mod. We can like get defensive survivability in there, so we probably don't need as many. But let's just put life resonance on. A little bit of extra damage. Still not be squishy. What's up, Mr. Clyde? How you doing? How's your season going? Bro, have you gotten this Raven shotgun? Can you get an invite? Yes. How does one cancel matchmaking? I do not know. Oh, like to chase? Yeah, I got two, bro. I've got like 18 transcendent weapons to drop. Oh wait, I didn't even mean to bring us into a mega dungeon. I've got like 18 transcendent weapons to drop. I haven't gotten a single shotgun. It's killing me. I think they cooked on the transcendent weapons. I really like them. I do not like the substat re-rolling thing. That's too many layers of RNG. They should make it more deterministic rolling / easier to roll, like the I just realized, do we have... Oh, it's the Sparky. Yeah, I haven't got the Sparky either. I think you should be able to, like, core the substats or, like, do it more deterministically. So once you beat the RNG grind of getting a 400, you're good to go. The drop RNG of which one you get, the quality, the roll on the... It's all good. Substat RNG is a little too much. You don't have Raven yet, but you got the Shoddy. Yeah, the Shoddy and the Sparky are the two... Oh my god, I forgot to invite him. Yeah. Shut up. I refuse to buy the Trent... Well, there's a paid Transcendent reroll. I refuse to buy the Transcendent paid one. I think that's BS. They need to get rid of that immediately. Reached 105k shield. I have bad news for you. You were 50k over, and a damage increase from it. It caps out at 57k. The endgame one is okay, but it's expensive. It just should... yeah. I mean, if they're going to keep it the system... Being able to trade it with this material, I think, is fine. But then you've got the weekly cap on it. Like, I don't know. Those should either be cheaper or remove the weekly cap or... I don't know. There's improvements to be made. It's a really good start, though. Did he join? He did. Cool. $50k caliber trading mods. Yeah, I've yet to sell a single ancestor mod. I probably should make a little currency. The trading system, I don't think I'm gonna bother with it realistically until the until they add the async trade. I'll fuck with it when they add the async trade. Trials keep going until we fail. That'd be cool. We were talking about it earlier. I'd love a banish option, like in other roguelikes. That'd be sick. So you can, if you see something really shit, you just get rid of it. Did you play Remnant from the Ashes? Singular skill power. Remember to love that game. They had a I can't remember if it was in Remnant 2 or if it was only in Remnant 1. Ooh. But they had like a roguelike mode where you'd basically start from nothing. That I think would also, like, low-key work kind of well in this. If they ever wanted to go that deep with it. I threw. Should have just taken the one that consumed our shield for damage. I got greedy. I was looking for MP explosion.
Simulation complete. Thank you for providing such valuable data.
Ruined my run. Yeah. It's pretty rough.
This was the outcome I hoped for. Let's raise the difficulty a little this time.
Was that the game that was pay to win? Remnant? No, not even close. Probably the opposite. Really enjoyed the last boss in Remnant 2. It was so good. That was not an easy fight, but like one of the better Souls bosses in general. Both Remnant 1 and 2 had crazy funnel bosses. Hypernova. Very cool looking. Base game. DLC bosses of Remnant. No, their DLCs were actually like surprisingly not as good. To be honest, the last one I really didn't like. The first two I think I did. Who are you playing with? Viewers, people from chat.
Harder with each repetition. Please, be careful.
3070 Ti gonna be crying when you try this season. There's a lot of visual effects happening. I'm kind of curious to trying that. Was the hardest in the game. Yup. No spoilers, but did any of you beat Mortal Shell 2's final boss? Because if people were complaining about boss difficulty prior to getting to that, then, yeah, they nerfed it. The boss was like 9 times harder than the rest of the game. I first tried most of the bosses in that game, and then the final boss and the one right before it were like, genuinely, what the fuck did I just start playing? I did get them down, but zoinks. They're like a different league. Always be harder than in the previous. I agree. Definitely the definition of 0 to 100, though. Ooh, that was a big hit at the end there.
Good use of the data you provided. You willingly seek even harder trials. I look
Priority stat-wise? You mean on like the sub rerolls? Firearm and multi-hit? massive skill crit. Huge. Plus skill crit. Ooh, that was very kind to Min just there. I don't know if that domino chain actually works for us, because we're not like clicking our one, we're just having it toggled. MP explosion. Hey. Do you think the new season is doing well enough so far and bringing returning players in? As a Warframe player, I'm interested in picking the game back up. I also can't help but compare the two. So far from what I've personally seen, it seems like there's a lot of people jumping back in, yeah. I don't think this game's ever going to get back to its, like, launch day numbers, but I'm not expecting it to. Damn. Down, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, one trail there. Nice. Not so hot myself on that run. I do think that there is an appeal to this game. Well, that's a weird way to word it. I do think there's some pros and cons for getting into this game versus Warframe, though. The main one being is I think you can jump on this game as a new player and get caught up way faster than you can in Warframe. Like, I do think this game is a lot more digestible. If that is, you know, something that, like, people are worried about. Like, especially with this game's always, like, returning events and free stuff that they give you if you're jumping in for the first time, or first time in a while. The one thing I think this game had, like, really over Warframe, in my opinion, was the boss fights. I thought that was the big selling point of this game, is really good boss fights that had mechanics that required coordination that were super sick, but they neutered them. I don't know why. I thought that was like the big selling point for me personally. Like when people ask me like, why would I play this game over Warframe? I was like, the boss ladder's fucking sick. It's difficult. It's grindy. It's challenging. It's rewarding. It's really fun to see your clear times go down from like killing it with 10 seconds left to killing it with 9 minutes left. But I think they kind of just axed that part of the game. I've never seen this barrage stacking multi-hit firearm attack plus 5% up to 200 stags. I'll try that. Fuck it. We're not building a gun build, but hey, I've never clicked it. Nothing beats Destiny 2. See, Destiny 2 had an aspect of the looter-shooter genre that I thought was really weak. And maybe it was just me, but I didn't like Destiny's build crafting. Destiny 2 had the best difficult content, like challenging content that was actually like skillful. Like genuine, like skillful, challenging content. Best gunplay. I wouldn't argue with any of that. But I just never thought Destiny had super great build crafting. For me personally. I think part of that is because they had the PvP that they always had to like balance around and keep in check. It was too complex for you? Oh, you think so? No, the Destiny builds, once again, Destiny, fantastic looter shooter, right? Nothing wrong with it. But the build crafting to me always seemed like, let's pick something and we're gonna do that thing more often. Like, we're gonna do a grenade build, and this grenade build will throw grenades more often. We're gonna get to throw grenades more often. Here's our super build. We're gonna do our super more often. Here's a heavy ammo build. We're gonna get to use our heavy ammo more often. Melee build. We're gonna use our melee more often. I just like, I don't know. To me, like, for example, like Borderlands 3 build crafting was like a lot more interesting. A lot crazier things going on. I hope I didn't upset anyone with that. Just like a little bit of an outsider looking in perspective. Posting on Twitter now. Fuck. Cooked. D2 Reddit, here we come. No, people would actually get mad at me. Believe back in today is today. Sad to see it end. We were talking about that earlier. It's genuinely fucking crazy. It makes zero sense to me. There's a cajillion live service games that are doing worse than Destiny that aren't getting shut down. You know what I mean? That don't have like crazy huge fan bases. It makes literally no sense. I don't understand it. I understand that Destiny was in like a little bit of a rougher spot, but its rougher spot was still better than like most video games. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Your contribution will allow me to research new technology.
I can't be a petty thing. That's too much money to be petty over.
Harder with each repetition. Please, be careful.
I don't think I believe the petty thing. Fan-made D1 reboot is legit. I was hearing about that. Uh-oh. Nice jump, man. Hey, thanks. Exclamation mark new vid. Tracy, I just posted a guide on this build. Unlucky, unlucky. Garbage monetization. That came in a very weird... Not weird, but it was like, I don't know. The least free-to-play of free-to-play games. That part was kind of weird. Free to try, yeah. Is there a tooltip to see how many current bonding stacks I have on an enemy? Is it that red 3? I don't think so.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Simulation complete. Thank you
Is
for
it the
providing such valuable
red
data.
buff? Tap, thank you to the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank
I
you.
look forward to watching your prize.
Ooh, electric damage. Let's go.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Max shield, max HP. Passive crit. Hey, if anything you want to get back into TFT, question for you. The new Innis video, what's the song? Dark Ages by OnLap. Dark Ages by OnLap. It is one of the best copyright-free songs out there right now.
Come on, out of the way.
Outgoing damage modifier plus 30%. I wonder if this is a unique thing or if it's additive with the rest of our modifier. If it's unique, that's worth picking up. The how low can you go skin? Yeah, pretty much. The next thing that they need to do, by the way, I mean, I've been saying this, but like, it's a guy's question about like bringing new and returning players back. I think this game has also built up a little bit of a reputation / stigma, and obviously the devs are leaning into it and such. But like, I just feel like they don't really market this game as like a looter shooter. Like, people know this game for one and one thing only. Kind of hard to get rid of that. I agree, but like, none of their marketing for this game ever really like, I feel like, I don't know, highlights the looter shooter aspects of it. If that makes sense.
Thank you. Your contribution will allow me to research new technology.
Any reds? Any reds? No reds. No reds. Appreciate it. You're very welcome. People actually play it and have fun. Yup.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Is there any reason you don't use hyperfocus? I don't like hyperfocus. Hyperfocus is solid for bossing. An updating your tier list for season 4? Maybe. Probably be a good idea. It'd be... I would need to do a lot of grinding on a lot of the characters to make sure we're up to snuff on all of them to rank them accurately. But wouldn't that be a bad idea? Let's do a... Let's do a run on Harris. Let's do a run on Harris. Always living you inside. Try that continuous deployment.
Modules will make you stronger.
What does this go up to? 85 in skill duration. I do like that. The only thing about Harris is, if I'm not mistaken, I'm getting a lot of gun damage from this, right? I do a lot more damage with my weapons. My weapons don't necessarily hit more things. Like, I need the weapon, or I'm not hitting anything with additional gun damage besides just the bullets themselves. So it'd make the most sense to use something that has the most AoE. What do people usually use on Harris for AoE mobbing with a gun? Do they use the KGL? They do sex. True. I guess restored relics probably not a bad call. Always living you inside. You ever getting the shoddy? Nope, still not. Wally in 5. Okay. We'll do like a quick little run of trials. We don't have to do the full thing. Oh, fuck. I could try the Storm Cage. Storm Cage might actually be really solid. Let's try the Storm Cage, maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Oh, you know what? We want a multi-hit weapon for Harris. Ideally. Maybe try that? I don't know. Do.
Contribution will allow me to research new technology.
Power is better. We can go do Wall Crasher. You got another shotgun? Brother, I've gotten one today. One. Singular one. Like Eraser? They changed Eraser. I haven't used it since they reworked it. I don't know what they did to it, but I know they buffed it. $400 quality, 150 point, Unleashed Instinct. Jesus. Oh, it always... You talking about 150 into one ability? 400s will always roll 150 points. It can't roll anything lower than 150 points. At 400 quality. It can roll 150 points to a single ability, though. Which potentially could go crazy. I'm gonna say they should give Transcendent weapons to a Wall Crasher. Why not? Did we get anything good? No, nope. The isolated? Isolated? Oh, you're talking about Sigma Sector? $350 ADR means it's not working as intended. That's what I was talking about in my video. It can only... It can supposedly only roll to 325. So it's dropping higher than it should. Sigma. Yeah, it says 325 is max. So if you got a 351... from isolated, that means it's being funky. $350 was from Onslaught. Gotcha. Well, then your drop was as intended. I got my 400 from Sigma. And a lot of other people in here have gotten 400s from Sigma. Your 400 came from Sigma as well? Yeah. Sigma seems pretty good for You had a 397, nice. You read like 2 minutes? Yeah. Your 399 was from Sigma. Pretty crazy. We might go run some Sigma, bro. I haven't gotten any drops today. I got back-to-backs from Sigma yesterday. Let's play... Who do I want to play? I wanted a Sparky to update. You know what? Fuck it. Let's hop on some Freyna. You mean Nightmare Launcher Freyna? My goat. Let's go. Let's inflict purple nightmare. Inflict purple nightmare on hit. When defeating an enemy with a toxic skill or firearm, there's a chance to trigger Venom Explosion that deals damage to targets within range. Huh. What did you do for us? I don't know, man. Fallen Hope looks pretty fucking good. Compared to the Nightmare Launcher. It looks like the Nightmare Launcher, it wants you to shoot it at enemies, which I don't really want to do. Transfer, Kata, yeah. You get a 400 Nightmare Launcher. Can you run a run with Freyna holding it, and then a run with the Fallen Hope?
This is Hound Actual, reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed at your own discretion, but do not exceed your limits. This is your grave.
Specialized Vulgus aircraft is stopped to resupply. It's defenseless. Shoot it down.
Wants you shoot, but you don't want to. It's funny. Fran is not a gun descendant. She's my ability descendant.
Large Vulgus presence confirmed in the operation zone. Descendant, on your signal, we will initiate close air support.
Was this from Expedition 33? Is that what this was from? What was that from? What was that song from? Oh, that was Solo Leveling. That was Solo Leveling.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
You just need to hold it. Well, yeah, but if I hold this right now, it gives me 31% increased toxic damage, right? And it activates on kill a 80% firearm damage bonus.
This is HQ.
But the Fallen Hope gives me
Transport is out.
19 boost ratio per stack with 5 stacks. So even at 2 stacks of the Fallen Hope, I'm getting more toxic boost than my current Nightmare Launcher at 364 quality. You know what I mean? Both have passive damage affect things that happen, and both have firearm damage effects that happen. Surely the Nightmare Launcher is better, but like, just looking at the two right now, I think we gotta get a better one.
Begin the void energy purification operation. Descendant, prime the detonator with your arcade. Then activate the remote detonation device.
Melt away.
You think it's more meant for Harris? You know, it would have a lot more synergies with Harris.
Okay. I am the original.
It would genuinely have a lot of synergies with Harris.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
I'll be okay.
Stop right there.
This is Hound Actual, reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed at your own discretion, but do not exceed.
Gonna put out a Viesa build. Yes, Viesa would be a really good one to post. It's a... Is it its own unique bucket?
Descendant, we're detecting RK life signs inside a Vulgus structure.
Toxic skill power amplification rate. I think you're right, actually. I do think you're right. That would be a way to make it more valuable, even though the numerical value is less.
Hound Actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
Joining a party? That one is bugged, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get invited by someone in Albion. It can't be through the social menus. What was this build looking like? This was the non-crit version, that's right. Focus on tech power, toxic amp. 100 modifier cooldown. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're way over cooldown cap. Holy shit. 99% cooldown. Yikes. Put that there. Tech amp there. MP. I should probably just nimble. Cool. I dig that. Jesus Christ, I forgot we had this thing. Dude, 500% crit rate. That's fucking crazy. What did I want to add to this? Infection amplifier would go pretty hard there. It's fine for now. I want to try this. You take care, Bider. The weapon imprinters right now are bi only, which is dumb.
This is Hound Actual to all personnel. The Void Storm is intensifying. The conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
Descendant, enemy troops are being transferred in large numbers. You must attack their point of origin.
Weapon needs this sprint speed so bad.
Captain Elias, deploying arcade. I am the original.
Probably shouldn't have gotten hit by that multiple times. God damn it, bro.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. position.
Fuck you mean I'm smoking
done,
green up in
Descendant.
my limousine? You missed the grinding bosses thing. I don't know. I think both could be true. I think it'd be cool to have to grind bosses, but to open up more of his materials was a pain, bro. You'd have like 100 to open, and it'd take you an entire afternoon to open them.
Transport ship will remain on standby for air support. Good luck, Descendants.
Specialized Vulcus aircraft detected. That aircraft is used to fly through void storms. It must be shot down. Tactical transport en route to the Descendant's position. Close air support available. Danger close. I repeat, danger close. Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to
Transcendent
transport
weapon,
position. Well
please.
done, Descendant.
Oh, they got both of Raven's Transcendent mons in one run. That's kind of crazy. You got a 400 storm cage from a mini box, like the one that costs only 400. You got a 400 out of that.
Troops are on the ground. Transport ship will
Yeah,
remain
that's
on standby for air
insane.
support. Good luck.
Nah, I'm upset about that. That's crazy. Bro rolled from 1 to 400 and hit 400.
That aircraft is used to fly through void storms.
That's
It must be shot
crazy.
down.
Descendant, air support is standing by. On your signal, we'll initiate suppressing. Look out below.
It meant mini boss or mini box? Oh, you're the mini boss. Mini boss. Oh, okay. That's less crazy. Less crazy. Okay, so we got another 400 drop in Sigma. My turn.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
My turn. Corral ship. I ran that ship today for like 5 hours without getting anything. Not one drop. We're just trying the shit. We're just throwing shit at the wall.
Proceed with caution.
We've been streaming for almost 9 hours today. I've got one transcendent weapon.
You must attack their point of origin.
Luck be luck sometimes. The interesting thing about Sigma is the quantity of 400 weapons it seems to be dropping.
Captain Elias, deploying arcade. I am the original.
Mission complete. Transport inbound. See you soon.
Oh, I see. I was like, I kept hitting that because it didn't look like it was working. I'm gonna keep getting debated by HP boxes. I swear. Oh, dude, you know it'd be fucking sick?
Descendant, confirm arrival of the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
Oh, I gotta write this down. It would be so good, dude. Not to bring Hero Siege into this, but Hero Siege has something called Satanic Zones that are one of the best systems I've ever seen in a loot-based game. They're basically like Diablo Helltides, but fun. The way that they lay them out is you get a new zone every 30 minutes, and that zone rolls random modifiers, and those modifiers can be like increased XP, magic find, extra angelic item drop rates, enemies explode on death, more elites, bunch of things. But now that we've got something, you could never do this before because you'd had something that dropped from everything was dedicated to a specific spot. But thoughts on, like, if they did, you know how Wall Crasher appears every hour? It'd be interesting if they did like a hell zone / activity every hour.
This is Hound Action.
So like,
Personnel. Avoid storm is
you know,
intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable.
this hour 400% dungeons rolled an extra 25% chance for transcendent weapons. So if you were just farming transcendent weapons, you'd go do 400s. And then it rolls to trials, and then it rolls to mega dungeons or something. Would be kind of cool to make sure that, you know, it wouldn't always be transcendent weapon rates. Like, it wouldn't exclusively be that. It could be other things as well. Like, increased, I don't know. You get, like, catalyst material drop rates or extra amorphous materials can drop here. You know what I mean? But that would be kind of cool to have that tied in with also transcendent weapon drop rates. So, like, oh shit, it's like a plus 25% transcendent weapon drop rate in Corel's Mega Dungeon. You farm that for an hour, and then it swaps to, like, dropping double amorphous materials in 400%. Something like that would be cool. I'd be so in for that. Just as a way to constantly keep you moving and playing all the different content. So I feel like they've got it. This feels good. But prior to this, they'd always add one piece of content where you'd farm the living daylights out of it until you were bone dry. And then you'd finally get what you want, and then you'd never play again. I think that'd be kind of cool. 234 shotgun from Sigma. Nice.
That aircraft is used to fly through
Okay.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
Come on, Transcendent weapon. Transcendent weapon. One day, one day. But also not Void Vassal, true.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
You come.
Where's the best way to level your weapons?
Wide-ranged shaping charge.
Depends on how strong you are.
Void energy purification operation.
The Mega Dungeon is a guaranteed max level every single run.
With your arcade. Then
But if it's
activate
taking you
the
like 20 minutes to clear, that's going to be slower than other things. But with 0 XP boosters on, Mega Dungeon and a single run is max level. I just posted an Ennis build that you can grab that clears in under 10 minutes.
Deploying arcade. I am the original.
And now, whatever weapon you get equal XP on all your weapons. You don't need to like worry about having to hold out the weapon you want to level. It's such a game changer.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
Wait, we got something. This was one shy of a row. We got something. Did I get something? Do we get a drop? Do we get a drop or am I debating myself? I could have sworn this was empty here. Anything not favorited? 282 Kingsguard. I think we might have gotten another Kingsguard to drop. I had 2 of these now. I think I'm debating myself. I'm being stupid. It's cause I wasn't holding the Nightmare Launcher. That's why. Stupid. No, we still have no luck. Still no luck. He's imagining them. It's because I didn't have it equipped. You'd want HP, shield, and fusion modifier. Any 2 of those or 3 of those.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
This man does not have a vehicle assigned to him.
Hound actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
Yo quiero un Transcendent weapon. What's up, DJ? How you doing? They're multiplicative, yeah. Do you know if you implant a piercing light into a raging light, if it only uses one copy? Or you get the have 3? Does it wipe all 3? What are you saying? It doesn't get rid of the weapon. You don't lose the gun when you use a implant thing. You're just transferring the catalyst from it. If you use a transfer, it doesn't like remove all 4 copies of the weapon or remove 1 copy of the weapon. All it does is take the catalyst off the weapon. That's all it does. Your weapon does not get deleted. It doesn't go anywhere. You'd still have it with all of its cores, all of its attributes rolled. It just transfers the it just transfers the cats and energy activators.
Descendant, on your signal, we will initiate military support.
It's crazy how like brain dead easy this content is now that like our characters have just been power crept to oblivion. Give me a transcendent weapon. Quality 10 weapon.
Troops are on the ground. Transport ship will remain on standby for air support. Good luck, Descendants. That's a specialized Vulgus aircraft. It can fly through void storms. Descendant, if you're gonna shoot it down, do it now. Hurry!
You regret not buying the Gooner skins? I got good news for you. They haven't gone anywhere. There's still time. Shoulder swapping, no.
Descendant, on your signal, we will initiate military support.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location. Great work out there.
Interact with munitions. Is there no reason to avoid intercept battles? No. So, like, final boss? There's a reason to, because you can get the vouchers, and then you can exchange the vouchers for a bunch of stuff. Other than that, every single other one? No. No reason. They said that they were working on a big Colossus rework, and that they were going to make them worthwhile. But I don't know if that's happened yet, or if it's still in the works, or what. $26K shield. Sheesh.
Descendant, the transport has dropped a wide-range shaping charge on the ground. We need it to purify the void energy. Prime the
What do you got on your ancestor module? I haven't gotten an ancestor module for that build yet. But, like, I'm not worried about it until I get the shotgun. I want the shotgun, and then I'll, like, deck that build out.
Captain Elias, deploying arcade. I am the original.
This is your way.
Gold shield, gold non-attribute boost. Nice.
Mission complete.
Please.
All units proceed to transport
Please.
location. Great work out there.
All right, one more run, and then we're going back to frickin'
All personnel.
trials, because at least trials is fun.
Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
I need to record a, like, my thoughts on season 4 video. Segment would be boring. Yeah. If you had to rate season 4 out of 10, out of curiosity, what would you rate it? Hit me with a number. So far, obviously, there's a lot more content coming in season 4, but like season 4 launch, 7, 7.5.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position.
It's funny because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think the past season launches have been pretty freaking weak. Like, I think this is our best season launch. Axion Plains, dude, was a little underwhelming. Season 1 with the, like, stand on the platforms thing was... They could have done better. Now I'm blanking. What was... Axion Plains was 3, right? Season 3? What was 2 then? If 1 was the stand on platforms and 3 was Axion Plains, which one was 2?
Enemy troops are being transferred in large numbers. You must attack their point of origin.
Sigma was our season our big season thing. Okay, best season ever that they've cooked up here. It was Void Vassal and the Abyss Colossus. Okay, Void Vassal pretty mid. Abyss Colossus was cool.
Captain Elias, deploying arcade. I am the original.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location. Great work out there.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck you! Alright, one more. My 400 shotgun's coming. I'm just holding it right now. On mission completion for red weapons? Yeah, we were farming that a lot this morning.
This is Hound Actual to all personnel. Void Storm is intensifying.
Trials is like 10% each round completion.
Over.
And you also get the tokens to exchange.
That aircraft is used to fly through void storms. It must be shot down. Tactical transport en route to the Descendant's position. Close air support available. Danger close. I repeat, danger close.
Hound Actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
One more. Is it each round or just the final round? I was under the impression it was each round. Oh, like the end of the round, like the after 7.
Storm is intensifying.
After you do 7 in a row, you get a 10% chance.
Over.
Then 7 in a row, and then 10% chance. Every time you get the rewards screen to pop up. And get the option to continue to do another run.
Inside a nearby arcade receptor. You can't run away.
Raven's got a crit bug. Her crit scaling is based off of her stacks of her 2 ability, and randomly it'll just bug out and you just don't get crit from it anymore, and then all of a sudden you deal 0 damage.
Transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
One more. For TFD standards, 9. For an overall standard, 7 to 8. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think 7 is a fair number.
This is Hound Actual, reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed at your own discretion.
Would have been some bonus
Do not exceed
points,
your limits.
some brownie points if Albion actually stayed destroyed or had some like wear and tear, some lingering damage. That would have been cool. I really did think that's where they were going with it, because like Destiny had the whole its tower got destroyed and then they had to move, and I thought that was actually really cool.
We've detected signs of life inside a nearby RK receptor.
How are you getting 400 drops from Sigma? That's the funny thing. You shouldn't be able to, but yet it's happening. Because I think it's bugged. In a good way. In a way that, we should probably be farming it more than we are. I've gotten not 400s. Like, I've gotten like 200s from it. But I also got my only 400 from it. What game are you playing next after this? After TFD? Oh, bro, there's so many games coming out. It's ridiculous. Some of the big ones we've got coming up. Borderlands 4's new Vault Hunters coming out in like 17 days. There's a new roguelike that looks pretty cool that's coming out very soon called Crimson Moon. I might mess around with. We've got to do some Hero Siege grinding. I have to pull up a list because there's... Oh, yeah. Blood of Dawnwalkers on the 3rd. Pax Autocratica. I was looking at that. They just look cool. Oh, yeah. Aeon 2 is coming up. I actually need to make a list of all the things happening in September because it's ridiculous. It's a little crazy. We still don't know when the next season of PoE 2 is either.
See you soon.
Jesus Christ, dude. September is... Sorry for the flashbang. Blood of Dawnwalker, the 3rd. Onimusha Way of the Sword, the 4th. Valheim's 1.0, September 9th. Borderlands 4's final Season Pass 1 story pack and Vault Hunter on the 10th. Control Resonance, September 24th. Minecraft Dungeons is September 29th. Aeon 2 is somewhere end of September, if I'm not mistaken. They don't have Crimson Moon on here. That could be gas. Enshrouded 1.0. Enshrouded 1.0 is next month. Yeah. Valor Mortis is launching in September. That's a pretty cool game. I got to play that at Gamescom. It's kind of ridiculous. I have never played a Control game, though. I have heard good things. Whoa, is that a Buzz Lightyear skin? That is a Buzz Lightyear. The Amiibo game? I don't think we're going to be playing that, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if you know who MTashed is, but he's a buddy.
That's a lot of damage.
He mainly grinds like gacha games, and he said the gacha in that game was too bad to play. It was too garbage. So if he who just grinds gacha games thinks it's bad, then well, I'm screwed. Immaculate. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Enjoy that new sub badge. Doing gotchas, yeah. He did very well for himself in that genre, though. Very, very well for himself. Shut the fuck up. Tough luck. We gotta update our Viesa. Um, okay, I think Power Beyond's probably our best thing. Her arcade tuning, I think we could do better. Does she need skill crit rate? 1 second. I don't know if I need to pass through that.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
Yeah, I've never played Alan Wake, Quantum Break, or Control. I'm out on that entire lineup, unfortunately. Okay, our skill crit rate is currently 100%. Still 100. I want my cake and eat it too. What's more important, the range of the crit? 250 range. We only have one range mod. We're gonna want the range. We don't want the range more. Potential board attachments like D4. That's what we thought. We thought they might be going for that route. Could rock another range mod. Oh fuck! I've run Breach Explorer. Oh, we don't need that range. If we run Breach Explorer, we don't need that range. I wanna try this because we. I want to try this with Dangerous. That's what we had originally, was Dangerous. Focus on chill, front lines, emergency, skill concentration. Max crit rate. What about, how's our crit rate with that? 93%. We could get crit rate in our board. And go chill integration. Do you get a Sparky yet? Nope. No Sparky, no Raven shotgun. 50k. Shoot. Um. Our god roll would be crit damage, singular boost ratio. I'm gonna give that a little re-roll real quick. Just see what we hit. Just a little gamble real quick. Come on, sometimes lucky, sometimes lucky. Crit singular, you won't. That's not bad, just not for her main build that we want to play. Come on, sometimes lucky. Singular modifier doesn't do anything for us. Yeah, your badge. What do you mean? Put it on. That one's technically our best one. Ooh, I actually like that. Little bio expansion there that hits range cap plus. We get dangerous and we get a little bit of HP where we had none. That's actually slots in very nicely. Alright, let's try run with this. I like that. I like that build. I like that build. Let's do... You know, let's try her on a hard ship. Let's try hardship. I'll be curious. We got a Frost Blossom. 272 quality. Arcade tuning board looks pretty good. Let's see how that goes. It dropped below your minimum quality. Yeah. It can go the 0 to 400 box can go lower. Load of crap, load of crap.
Operation Last Dawn has begun.
Really?
Return safely.
External impact detected. All troops in the affected sector move quickly to assess the situation.
Descendant. Multiple bogus life signals detected.
Ooh, we got kind of clapped there.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed. extraction complete. Please focus on this target first.
I could see our survivability being a bit of an issue for the mega dungeon. To be honest.
I have activated the Asif's flashlight. It's an
We'll see.
Please be careful, Descendant.
Probably have more than enough range to deal with everything with just the basic range mods. If we need to put on like a full HP mod, we could. Why is he not taking damage? I have to like stand in one of these circles. What was that? And he's dead?
Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses.
That was so weird. Still building gun build. Potentially.
Aim for the Vulgus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives.
I haven't played her gun build in a minute, but it would be good to give a go.
Vulgus security chief detected. Eliminating the target should open the door.
We're going like decently fast. It's still so much slower than it is though. It's actually kind of crazy.
Aim for that facility to create confusion.
It is fucking crazy, bro.
A new tactical target has been designated. Neutralizing the target will cripple the enemy's security perimeter.
You finally got the ATR. Nice.
Convoluted layout. There must be a quicker route. Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data. All enemies within the zone must be eliminated.
What you using like in season 4? Actually pretty good. His proliferating allergy build is nuts for the new trials mode. He's good support in Onslaught 4 where there's like genuinely pretty difficult content. How's public matchmaking for the hard dungeon, by the way?
Please hurry to
How's it been feeling, Rev? Good?
New signal confirmed. The target is a Legion of Immortality Commander.
Oh, I should have dodged that. Either one took 30 minutes. Oh no. To be fair, I don't think if even with that full health mod on, we're living that. That attack just hits really, really hard. If you get like overlapped by it. Yes, his big survivability is her CC. We can't CC this man's.
Transmitting the next location via a sieve.
Not enjoying the public join.
Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses.
I haven't tried to bring Valby in here solo. She should do very well. I don't have like a great Transcendent mod for her yet though. I feel like I really need one. You thought this was Loveless? You thought this was Borderlands gameplay right now? Third person?
Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit.
I guess Cash is third person.
Designating the target top priority. Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that
I don't think we're gonna make it through this with only 3 revives left, to be honest.
We need to reduce the enemy forces here. Eliminate them.
Don't really think so. We'll give it a go, though. There's part of the reason why Raven's so fucking good is you literally just can't die. Build full glass cannon and can't die. It's crazy. Fuck, I need gun damage for that.
Signal from a high-ranking Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority.
never played this game, but was it worth getting into? This is a grindy, free-to-play looter shooter. So if you like looter shooters and you're down for a bit of a grind, this game's a lot of fun. Holding Absence album drops? Really?
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness Commander ahead.
That's not very good. Thought maybe we could hide behind that cover and then he just lit it on fire. Come on, drop me some HP. Ah! Bro, how do you dodge that thing? Oh, no. It ain't happening.
Corell's voice is invigorating the Vulgus using a special resonating wave.
One more life, I know. The thing is, if we don't have, like, a ton of survivability, we need, like, fuck you damage. And, we don't have quite fuck you damage. One more Ollie.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data.
It's funny because this exact build is like so good for trials right now. We could go full HP mod. We get up to like 15, 16k HP. I just don't know if it would change much. Survivability wise. I think it would be the right move though. Like, bro, how, like, genuinely, how are you supposed to dodge that? You know what I mean? Like, he needs to be dead now. The tracking's so good. They're literally undodgeable. Like, you just need to, like, insta-kill him there. Uh-oh, we did it again. Smart cast. Oh, true, true, true. That would be nice. OMG, it's TFD too. do you think Dia would be good? Dia's got pretty good damage. Not the greatest AoE, but pretty good damage. Pretty good AoE. Let's try Valby. Apparently, in order for this to be good, we need like a 300% crit rate class mod. Or ancestor. Is what Exalted was saying earlier. 300% crit rate. I mean, I have 271. I do have a 300 crit rate one, but it's minus 73 crit damage. Let's check the trade site. But I said I wasn't going to include builds that needed ridiculous ancestor modules. So if this build is only really good with a 300% ancestor module, then get me out. Let's run it with what we have. Let's run it with what we have. We've got a good crit rate, skill cost, fusion, skill power, boost ratio. That's a good mod. We got HP amp, we got enlighten, we got max MP. We could technically run maximize skill. Wait, we should run... Oh, I remember why we weren't using Mage. Mage is a pain in the ass to activate on this build because of cooldowns. Non-attribute boost seems fine then. Maximize skill is slightly more, but it would be worse with Slayer anyways. Alright. Non-attribute fusion. Skill cooldown and crit damage. Cooldown, not ideal. But low crit damage. I think actually let's just go this. Cooldown, fusion. Oh wait, no. Technically shouldn't have cooldown on it, but I think that's fine. Arcade tuning. Double defense strip. That's fine. When reloading, grant arcade reload, 85% skill crit rate. 300 crit for Valby. VS doesn't need it. Is this for a showcase? I just wanted to compile a list of builds that I think are really good for Season 4. That are like must-haves. And my criteria for that is they have to be able to solo clear the hard mode dungeon and be good for trials. That's kind of what I'm looking for.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
Where the hell are the enemies at? This just feels like a worse version of Innis to me. I'm not saying worse in damage, just like feel-wise. You don't have the crazy dashes. So like the movement, the ability to dodge damage, it's just such a huge premium. Maybe it's the skin. That helped. I mean, this is doing really good damage. We're hitting like 5 million on our crits on our thing. It's crazy. I just don't like how slow we are. Maybe we do like, if we're gonna do an updated Valby, maybe we do like guns for like super hard content, and then like kind of like a blaster AoE mobbing skill build. It's like I wouldn't want to farm normal like non-difficult content with this. Personally. Also, where'd our damage go? Is there a mechanic with these circles that I haven't caught on to? Because that's twice where all of a sudden we just stopped doing damage to him, and I don't really know why. Just like randomly we'll stop taking damage. That's really not good. Kill his clones, they reduce his damage taken. Oh, is that what it is? Alright, let's run this back. Run that back. That was not going very well. Sharon, no. I tried Sharon when they reworked her and I wasn't like super in love. %, the skin. What's the gameplay loop of that? Does a gun build?
External impact detected. Full trip to the affected sector. Move quickly to assess the situation.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
What is not the place we want to be dying?
That's a lot of damage.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses.
You know what this kind of reminds me of is Haley. She did like a ton of damage, but was like really fucking slow.
Jeopardize the operation. Power is cut off to this area. I have activated the escape
Reminds me
flashlight.
of Haley.
It's an order of truth, Commander. Please be careful, Descendant.
Seem to be like very much stuck here. Maybe we don't have enough AoE. Said I need to kill the clones to increase this damage taken, but for some reason, no clones don't die. This is looking terrible. He's taking 346k from our crits instead of 5 mil.
Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
I don't have a range mod on. It might help with that. Please give us more personally. Oh, we're not ammo. Alright, let's try this with a range mod on, see if it looks or feels better. Yeah, I really like Dead Zone Run Rogue One. It was pretty sick. Kind of surprised we're already getting a second one, to be honest. Didn't they just have like a beta? What can we lose here? The literally only thing we can lose is MP. We can lose widespread execution. Technically. It's either MP or widespread. Max MP gives us a damage increase. It does. Fuck this. Fuck widespread. Give me range. You never have to leave the 3, making you tanky. Yeah. I'm down. Let me just see if we can get this to work or not. No, it's not. Black Star. The fusion build doesn't want crit. Cooldown is good. Fusion skill power is good for the shotgun build, but you don't want crit. Other than that, it's fine. You should try non-crit. We could try non-crit too.
Operation Last Dawn has begun. Everyone, return safely.
I think clear is gonna feel better
Descendant, multiple Volgas
with the range mon. Ooh. We're not like not tanky. I have like 15k HP. We are just kind of a sitting duck though.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed. Descendant, we must break through the enemy's defenses.
Oh god, clear's looking better.
Human arrogance knows no bounds. You don't even know where you are.
It's easier for us to stay on water too, because now we've got range.
Descendant, leaving that Volgas alive will hinder the operation. It looks like the enemy
Just
is
dropped
cutting
random
power.
for 400%. Nice.
It's an order of
All right,
true
let's see
command.
if we can
Please be careful, Descendant.
get this cleaner. Shit. Wanted that HP real bad. We gotta be on water. We gotta be on water. Yeah, dude, those clones are... I mean, it's crazy that this is the first character I've noticed this mechanic on. You know what I mean? That's not a great sign. Raven never noticed it. Yesa never noticed it. Inez never noticed it.
Descendant, multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
I didn't realize how quickly we get back all of our ammo as long as I can land a shot on water. We basically get all of our ammo back instantly.
We must break through the enemy's defense.
It's kind of weird though, because I can't like shoot the water at the floor anymore. I have to like do my 2 if I want ammo. The 1 goes wherever the enemies are, and sometimes the enemies are not on me.
Aim for the Vulgus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives.
The ATR will be good for Glay. The Amris? Armis? I could be getting the name wrong. Seems pretty solid so far.
The target
Armis.
has security code. You must eliminate the target and disable the security.
Boom, 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 boom.
Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion.
Jesus Christ, bro.
A new tactical target has been designated. Neutralizing the target will cripple the enemy's security grid.
Oh, fuck. I know it would help us. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I think I could solve our problems. You think non-crit breezes through? Really? I don't have inversion reinforcements on. I definitely don't. That would solve a lot of tankiness.
An internal scan suggests there is a faster route.
What? Scammed.
Target zone scanned. Transmitting to your receive. Strike before they surround you. Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant. Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
New signal confirmed.
Badger! Look at the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Oh, we're about to get effed. Please, Mr. Samurai, don't do it, Drake. We're doing so well. Bro, come the fuck back here. I was right. No, not yet. Well, yes, not in here. So far, Valby's our worst performer, though, which seems very wrong.
Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to the next area.
But we got some work to do.
Before they surround you.
We got some work to do. I do think inversions will give us quite a bit of extra damage and survivability. I definitely forgot to put those on.
High risk unit detected. Watch out. It's discharging a significant amount of energy. Targetable enemy facility spotted.
Isolated. Do isolated. Isolated's the juice.
Large enemy squad spotted ahead. Prepare for battle.
I missed some gifted from Badger. I just called him out 3 minutes ago. I got him. Very appreciative, Mr. Badger.
Heads up, Descendant.
Enjoy your new sub badge. Ooh, right in the face. Damn, bro, we only have one life left, and we're not even on the next boss. That's crazy. Okay. GG's. I think I would call our little wraps there. I'm doing really well, Badger. You got a 400 raging. Nice. All right, you think try gun but no crit? Wally. Ooh, Blair would be a good build to run through there. I think Blair would crush that. Blair's good in the Blair's got good variety of builds right now. He's got good single target. I would be worried about his survivability meleeing those bosses. I'm not gonna lie. I think he'd get nuked. We have the shield, like, node to click that would help. Is Kyle or Keelan any good? Both can put out some good damage. They're not going to keep up with Ravens right now, though. Raven, like, nukes the entire screen. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Gracias. Thank you. And our defensive just tanks every mechanic, yep. My polarity's looking on Sharon. I did the jack. Is this new or reworked? Singing Water? I don't remember seeing that. It got reworked. How is it? Hey, thanks for the revive, Roxy. Very nice. Didn't they nuke water play? Doesn't this no longer, like, stack? I didn't talk about it. I should have. I corrected that in his video. For Raven, if you don't have the Ancestor mod, skill insight, skill concentration, non-attribute emergency, nimble, MP, skill expansion, non-attribute infection. There's not a ton. Honestly, potent would be pretty nice. Just constantly get free custom resource. You can always use your form, but there should be a better option than that. Duration. I'd put a duration mod. That would be nice. Put skill extension on. That's probably the best thing you could slap on there. Keep the 2s up more often. Extend the length of your 4. That would be nice.
Ask me anything about modules.
does this do? What the hell? Interesting. Bro, the fact that they made this, oh, it's so cool. It's so fucking sick. It's the song. Dude, this Freyna thing that they put out was the best thing they ever did. Oh, so good, dude. I watched that video more times than I'd like to admit. Can she use infection? We should probably use power beyond. When attacking using a status conversion type. Oh, Arcade Blaze has to have a levitation. I was about to say the damage on that looks pretty nuts. Let's just keep Power Beyond on. Because then we can use Breach, Explorer. This should be power increase over focus on non-attribute. That gives us all the range we need. Then we need MP. Shield consumption is good for cooldown. We need Enlighten. Does she get DR in this still? She does get DR. Cool. Fusion, power, skill, breach, shield consumption, Enlighten. Move that there. We have to make a choice: HP or mana. For the dungeon, we kind of have to go HP. That looks solid. I wish there was a thing where you could just click a button and it would just you click like mage and hold the button and it would put all of your mage set pieces on. That'd be sick. Fuck, we need to record this video about like thoughts on the new season. I don't have a non-crit board for her. Unlucky. Defense. I think we're just going OG classic. Mama, those eyes. Oh, actually, she likes MP. We don't need the range. We're range capped. That's fine. Let's hold the ATR. Alright. I've never played this build before, so this could go horrible, but I'm just curious. Do you guys like Singing Water as her main, like, mobbing build for skills? Someone said this is a good single target, so... should be good for this activity. Single target's super important. Oh, fuck. Is it gonna let me do this or no?
Descendant squad.
Incredible. It's like an all-rounder. That's great. I use Spiral because I have a good AM for non-crit mobbing. I'm liking Hydro plus Battering Ram for Abyss and bossing. For non-crit mobbing, I'm liking Hydro plus Battering. Spiral. Spiral's sends out like a bullet, right? Oh, well, that's different than what it used to do. So many things changed, bro. It all changed. It's all different. I was about to say, that definitely didn't... That's not how that used to work at all.
Why did I click that?
What did Serena? Most likely.
Will you make updated Serena build? Also, I love the content and builds.
I will travel far. All right, let's just see what this looks like. We can mess around with her other builds too. Okay, so Spiral's crit mobbing. Did they change anything about Hydro? Because I never loved Hydro Pressure Bomb. It was cool. It did the jump and the big hit, but it always felt slower. Always felt slower to me.
Descendant squad. Target has been reached.
That's what Whirlwind does? What, Hydro or singing?
Arcane energy detected inside the ship. All agents with the higher activated.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals detected.
God, dude, they cook so hard changing her 3 to work like this. So much cooler. Oh, I just pulled out a fucking water cannon. Holy peak.
Descendant. We must break through the enemy's defense.
Bro, that's so cool. Oh, it accumulates stacks on enemies and then does more damage per stack, right? I think I saw that. So maybe not something I want to be holding out for mobbing or want to kill quickly. Because we want to yank Urel. Hey, you know what's funny is when I started playing Warframe was the Ureli update. My second Warframe I ever got was Ureli. I started with Volt and then I got Ureli.
We have detected a Vulgus that could jeopardize the operation.
By the way, I'm just going to put it out there. This is instantly way smoother than the fire harm shit we were trying to do. Feels way better. And we're clearing faster and we're tankier. I'm digging it. I'm a little concerned about single target damage, but we will get there when we get there.
Activating the Asiv's flashlight.
I don't even have an ancestor mod on this, I just realized.
Order of Truth Commander. Please be careful, Descendant.
I do think I'm missing something with the 4, though. Oh, maybe it's just his DR. Maybe he's just getting DR from the guys. Again. Dude, I swear no other character had to deal with this besides Valby. You need a lot of fusion skill modifier. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, I have as much as I possibly could have without having an ancestor module.
Descendant. Multiple Vulgus life signals
But yeah, I'm imagining an ancestor module with like 200% fucking modifier would bring that to crazy levels.
We need to reduce the enemy forces here. Eliminate them. Aim for the Vulgus power cells. They are vulnerable to impact and can be used as explosives.
Have you tried her skill build against the final boss of this? Like, respectable kill time?
We have located the Vulgus in charge of the sector's security, designating it a top priority target.
Eyes healing.
Targetable enemy facility spotted. Aim for that facility to create confusion.
I'm curious to how her singing water is. This looks really clean though. We're lacking single target damage is the only thing. Other than that, those look good, but apparently single target is what this Transcendent mod is good at, so
Descendant, please destroy the target. We
easy
must
fix.
enemy perimeter.
What do you consider respectable? In an ideal world, at least sub 1 minute.
Internal scan suggests there's a faster route.
Our Innis did it in fucking like 10 seconds. That shit's fucking ridiculous.
Transmitting the next location.
Sub
via
30 would be fun.
We need to reduce the enemy forces here. Eliminate them.
I can check her ancestor modules and see what we have. We might have like better things for her crit,
Enemy forces have
and then we
joined
could
the
try
battle.
spiral.
Be careful, Descendant. Area clear of hostile signals. Please hurry to
Damn, no health drums. Still waiting for the full thing. No, just the final boss. Talk about the final boss. Like the big purple phase.
A Legion of Immortality Commander.
Splatoon 3. Oh, yo, that Splatoon Raiders game or whatever, apparently fucking crazy. I use crit singing water and it works decent too. Crit singing water makes a little bit less sense to me because you need an F ton of modifier. Modifier give you more damage than crit here. Nice. Dude, this thing's getting, like, relatively hard. We're in some 4 million non-crit ticks. $5 million, 5 million, 5 million, 6 million. That's pretty gross.
Transmitting the next location via a sieve. Strike before they surround you.
Does Mega Dungeon drop anything good? It's a high chance of high-level Transcendent weapons.
Enemy forces have joined the battle. Be careful, Descendant.
It also drops a lot of very good materials. Like Transcendent, reroll materials. It seems like in mobbing, we just stick to our 1 and 2. The 4 doesn't look very good. Unless it's specifically against a single target.
Vulgus unit detected. Designating the target top priority.
What's the best way to farm XP? Depends on how strong you are. Right now, the Mega Dungeon will get you guaranteed level 40 on anything you have equipped every run. And you can make a run in like 9 minutes. Don't need any boosters active or whatnot. If you have boosters active, there's other options, but Mega Dungeon's very good right now.
Heads up, Descendant. The number of enemy troops is higher than expected. High-risk unit detected. Watch out. It's discharging a significant amount of energy.
Dude, I used to recommend the special operations, and then they made fun of people who run special operations in the dev casts or whatever. And now I can't recommend it anymore. But that activity is super easy with a booster on. It'll get you to 40 in one full run.
Descendant, you should be able to open the door by destroying the energy concentrator and cutting off the power. The flashlight is on. Can you see clearly, Descendant?
You can sell me a decent one. What do you have?
Filthy vermin crawling all over my ship.
Watch your front, Descendant. Legion of Darkness Commander ahead.
You have a 251 crit damage, 105 CR. Oh shit. How much do you want for it? Shit, I didn't mean to activate this while we weren't on our water. The crit rate is 251? Jesus. Yeah. How much you want for that? Ow. But there you go, that's 65 non-attribute, 32 fusion modifier if you want non-crit. I might take both of those off of you, potentially. Depends on how much you want for them. This is a very slow run. Very slow, but it's fine. It's our first time playing this. And we don't have an ancestor mod on. We're back. This is the best season that they've done so far. If you didn't like TFD before, I don't think this season stuff would get you to like the game, to be honest. But if you like TFD but got bored of certain aspects of it, or were hoping it could improve, I think this is a big improvement. Which we were about to record a video about exactly that. We desperately need more single target. That's the big thing really holding us down right now. It looks like duration might be strong on this too. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even read the abilities. I just put some shit on. But it seems like it's stacking up more and more damage, and then eventually we do a crazy amount of damage. But we might want duration so that the spray lasts longer. So the final stacks are hitting for more damage.
Descendant, we have the ship's interior layout data.
Potentially. How does this work? Pressing over the direction of the crosshair, each hit inflicts laundry and deals additional damage proportional to the target's laundry stacks, increases damage as max MP increases. So we're getting 145 damage per stack with potentially no stack limit. The question is, do the stacks stay on the target? Because if they persist from one cast to the next, then technically we wouldn't need duration.
Powerful energy detected below this area. Stay on your toes, Descendant.
Stacks.
General signal confirmed. The target is...
Duration's 30 seconds.
Correct.
Yeah, they should stay. Cool. Cool. Damn, bro, it just cancels that ability. Cheater. Yeah, we like started at... Looked like we like started at 2 there. Bro, the damage resistance is fucking insane. Just like... we might not need to build as much HP as we have, honestly. It just like doesn't take damage. It's quite nice. Infiltration mechanism. Is there a corresponding ultimate mod with it? Or just that? Because if so, it would save us a mod slot as well. Anything more than human. Bro, him canceling that ability is terrible. Doesn't matter for like innis, because like, you know what I mean? Your damage is from a 1 ability. That's a toggle always on. Just toggle it back on. Him canceling out our ultimate we have to wait for is not fun. Brother. Yes is so good on Trials, dude. It's insane. She actually pops off in Trials. You shoot his projectiles. Someone said to do that, and I shot a bunch of random shit. But I don't think any of it was correct. Those things? Oh, boy. The big giant Colossus guy? No way, does he go immune there? Oh, he's done, he's done. Put this fucking gun away, please, hold it. On his shoulders, or shoulder and elbow height? On his actual body? Really? I haven't noticed them. Noted, good tip. 3.4. Four point three. We lived that? What the fuck? That one we did.
You win those.
Kill me. You won't. He did it. I can't stand in the circle there because it's too far away for me to target him. So like, rip. Wow. We did it. It took us an actual metric fuck ton of time. Oh! Hey, we got our first Sparky. 391! Oh my god, it was worth it. It was worth it. We just needed to take 9 times as long. Finally, bro. Finally. 80 points in the electric skill. Holy fuck! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy. Bro, that's our second one today. We've been streaming for 11 hours. Crazy. Increase electrical amplification modifier while holding a weapon. Electrical skill hits on enemies inflict tingle, and firearm hits on an enemy inflicted with tingle deal additional damage to the target. When defeating an enemy with an electric skill or firearm, there's a chance to trigger tingle, shock, that deals additional damage to targets with higher HP. So we want Tingling Shock. We only rolled 10 points into Tingling Shock, so that's a bummer. But 80 into the electric skill amp is nothing to complain about. How does this thing shoot? Okay. 3% crit rate, bro. They hated giving any of these weapons crit. Every single one that I've gotten is like 2% or 3% crit. Multi? 65. Pretty good. Pretty good. On the higher side. The rest are duplicates. Oh, what are our substats roll? I didn't even look. We got electric magazine. Barrel wear? When activating an effect that triggers an instant reload or does not consume rounds, decreases firearm attack and attribute attack? What? I had like a rusty version? Or is that how they always roll? It's always like that? Okay. I guess they're trying to make it so if you're using it like a normal human being and not a crackhead, then you get a little bit more damage. We got extra firearm attack and extra electric attack. Not terrible. Yeah, it's specifically to not like create something too broken. Yo, Kick Bunny Logan? Sanders. You want a 150 in yellow? Yeah. Does anyone want to do a trials run? Oh, fuck that. I know it's 3 a.m. Let me. Bunny's trash and trials, 2 toxic lasers. Yeah, but what if I kicked things? What if I just ran around kicking shit? We could get things to just instantly get all our custom resource back, and then we're just gonna doosh, 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 doosh. You get a kick. You get a kick.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm willing.
Old Essie Moon. Ooh, we have the 6-hour research. That's cool. They're so nice. They're pretty sick. Good change. I'm gonna record this video because I need to have a video for tomorrow. And I shouldn't have done this at 3 a.m. because I'm gonna stumble over my words 10 times more. But let's record this. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our first Descendant video, and today I kind of wanted to talk about my honest opinions and thoughts so far on Season 4, both the good and the bad, and kind of talk about some suggestions for the game going forward. Now, it is no surprise that I haven't played a ton of the first Descendant in the past few months. However, I have been very, very addicted to this season. Currently recording this video at 3 a.m. and we're still playing the game. Played on launch day for 17 hours straight. And I think they did some things that are really great with this season. I think it is by far and away the best season that they've launched. Now, I don't think it's like a super high bar. I think a lot of the other seasons have been a fair bit of misses. But I want to talk about some things that I think they really did well to highlight and some things that they could definitely improve. So I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. So the first thing I want to talk about, and it's going to be kind of a point that I want to nail home with a lot of the different aspects of the game, and part of the reason why I wasn't playing as much has to do with content fatigue. And I think TFD, I've talked about this in the past, but I think TFD had a really big issue with trying to make people play the game for, like, fun, basically. Let's word that differently. So the first thing I want to talk about, and kind of a point I want to nail home, and part of the reason why I think this season is hitting way better than others, has to do with kind of content fatigue and what I'm going to call finding the fun. Now, I think TFD has really struggled in the past giving players a reason to do an activity besides just to get a thing. Every piece of new content, everything that they add is, you put a drop behind it, you make the players run it 100 times until they can't run it anymore, until they're bored of that content, and then they get the thing that they wanted. Then a lot of times it's like, well, why do I keep playing? I got the thing that I needed to get. And the whole kind of thing that they've been focusing on is giving grinds, but not really focusing on fun, if that makes sense in a way. And I think this is one of the first seasons where I feel like they've actually found the fun. And I will play a game a bazillion times more if there's fun activities and things to do and activities to repeat, even if there isn't a super reward tied to it, because it's enjoyable to do. And I think they found that a bit with the Mothership Mega Dungeon. I think they absolutely found that with Trials. And I think they really found that with the new Transcendent weapons. Now, none of those are perfect. We're going to be talking about why what some things I'd like to improve on those. But I think one of the biggest things with these Transcendent weapons, because they're such a cool farm, they're new, they're so interesting. But one of the biggest things is they drop from anywhere. We've got one of the first times where we have an activity and a new piece of loot that you don't need to just farm one thing to death to get. All of a sudden, now, if you want to go run 400% dungeons, you can do that. If that's what you're feeling, if you get bored of those, you can run Sigma and get Transcendent weapons. If you get bored of that, then you can go do the Mega Dungeons. If you get bored of that, then you can go run Trials. I will run something a bunch, then I eventually get tired of it, and now I have something else to do. And that, like, kind of taking a break from certain activities and not being forced to run one over and over and over again, I think is, like, the biggest highlight to me about this season, is that we can actually rotate in the activities that we're playing, and that is so refreshing. Music's on. It's just on for y'all. It's not on in the recording. Ugh. Oh, we should make a little, like, notepad on things to touch on, so I don't forget. Things Gearbox needs to fix. All right. TFD season review. 1, finding the fun. 2, Transcendent weapons. 3, trials. 4, mega dungeon. 5, balance. 6, moving forward. Let's do that. You know what I find kind of funny is I didn't know that the mega dungeon actually had any sort of like mechanics to it until we played Valby just now. Everyone else was just weird, just steamrolling it on, but Valby was a little undercooked there. That's funny though. See what they're gonna do. Cool. So now let's talk about Transcendent weapons. Now I really like the Transcendent weapon farm. I think it's so cool. I currently have been streaming for 11 hours today, and I've gotten 2 Transcendent drops, which is, you know, not ideal. I would love to have gotten more, but the feeling that I just got when I got this Sparky to drop after like 7 hours of grinding and nothing is awesome. Now, I think these are really cool. I do think that they need to be adjusted in a way, and I want to touch on that. But bravo on the Transcendent weapons. I think they do a lot. 1, we get an exciting random loot chase. We don't have to deal with crafting timers or farming a bunch of BS materials over and over again. And they're interesting enough to change up like builds and gameplay dynamics. So bravo on the Transcendent weapons. I think probably the single best addition to this game since launch, in my opinion. However, we do really need to talk about 2 things. The first is the substats. So your Transcendent weapon rolls with substats, and in order to re-roll these substats, you basically need to get a ton of these materials, these Transcendent weapon exchange, which in order to do that, you need to use Transcendent trait elements. They're incredibly expensive, and the only way to get those is to either buy them from the like Reyna vendor, who has a weekly cap on them. I don't think they should have a weekly cap at all. Or get Transcendent weapons to drop to then dismantle. But basically, I think the Transcendent weapons have a ton of RNG. There's a lot of RNG in getting a good one. And I think this substat reroll is just slightly too much RNG. And I feel like you should, if you can finally get a 400 weapon after tons and tons of grinding, I think it should have like a similar core system or a substat system reroll that allows us to more so pick and choose what the substats are, and then let the RNG really be in getting a perfect Transcendent ability and getting a 400 drop. I think the sub abilities shouldn't be as RNG as they are. I feel like we should be able to like kind of tailor pick them a bit more, the same way that we can do our cores. And I thought, basically, it's going to be really hard to like actually get a good substat roll until I saw that you can buy these in the shop. So these substat rolls you can actually spend money on, and then you can reroll it as many times as you want, as long as you're spending money. And I think that needs to go immediately. I really, really hate that. I think monetization in this game is fair/fine most of the time. I really, really hate that, and I feel like I will see people leave the game because of it. I just really don't think that you should be able to buy those off the rerolls because of it's one, on the amount of RNG that's on them, and two, the amount of power that is on these substats, especially when you got a game with leaderboards, and especially when you have a game that is about to get a like pseudo PvP mode. I really hope that they adjust that or rethink that decision. The next thing that I want to talk about with Transcendent weapons is I'm imagining that these are going to be what they use going forward in the game, and I think they probably should. Right now, we've got 11 Transcendent weapons in the game, and that is fine. Can't wait for them to add more. However, if these are what they're going to be adding going forward, and they're not going to be adding any more ultimate weapons, right now our drop chance is 1 out of 11. But if you add, 9 more, then all of a sudden, every time that you add a new weapon, you make it harder to get the previous ones. And so I'm hoping there's a lot of ways that they could do this. The Division 2 is a really good system where you can kind of go into your map and you can select a trend, like you'd be able to go and select, and maybe if once they have like 20 Transcendent weapons, I'd be able to open my map and select the 10 that I care about, that I can influence their drop rates of. Those are the ones that if I get a Transcendent drop, it'll pick from this pool, because as long as they keep adding more and more Transcendent weapons, the RNG will get worse and worse. So I really like the Transcendent weapon, but I'm just cautioning for the future that hopefully there's a way to kind of narrow down your odds, or like more so dedicated farm them. I don't want full dedicated drops, because that would ruin the entire like content fatigue thing. I think they should be able to drop from anywhere, but I do think hopefully in the future, once we have more of them, there's a way to kind of increase your odds of getting them. Even if they made it like this difficulty level reward zone, where there was some sort of like rotating schedule where, each day or something, maybe you'll have a higher drop from a certain activity of a certain type of weapon. So I could see that working as well. Music's too high. I can turn it down. All right, next, Trials. Next up, let's talk about Trials. I love this mode. I think it's so fun. I think there's a ton of cool, interesting modifiers to pull from. You can have some crazy runs. Sometimes you don't get the things you want, and it feels bad. Sometimes you get all the things you want, and you have like absurd runs where you're just like one-shotting the bosses. So Trials, I really like. Great addition to the game. I would love to see them lean more into Trials and kind of flesh this out. I think the like rogue-like elements blending with TFD is a great match. I think there's a lot that they could do with this mode, and I hope they kind of expand on it in the future. One thing I personally would love to see is a very common roguelike element to help eliminate with RNG of bad choices is a banish thing. Maybe every run you could have like 4 banishes, or every time you go for a new round, you'd get like 2 new banishes. Something that, like, if I really am not playing a firearm build, I could banish like 2 or 3 firearm drops or rolls from happening, just to slightly increase my odds of getting the things that I want. Or if I'm not playing a skill build, I could ban all the things that are giving me skill power, so that I could focus on my gun build. Just something to like slightly alleviate the like pure RNG of it, so you could have a little bit more consistent, tailored runs. But overall, Trials, I think, is a big win. If the thing is, I'm not too worried about the weapons being underpowered if they're underpowered, because they will buff them. You know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna let them stay bad if they're undertuned. I'd rather have them launch them undertuned and buff them than launch them too strong and then nerf them. You know what I mean? Next up, we've got the Mega Dungeon. I also really like this. I think the length is good. I like that there's a good mix of mobbing and bossing. The final boss, I think, is awesome. I didn't realize that there was any mechanics in this until I tried it on some weaker characters / weaker builds. The like top builds and characters will just face roll this content, which, you know, is obviously a little bit more of an issue of balancing in this game, which we'll talk about in the next section. But overall, I thought this was the best like dungeon-like content that we've gotten. There is some mechanics to pay attention to each of the bosses. It feels fast to go through. There's not too much traversal sections. Some of the like Axion Plain sections, you're like on your bike for like pretty extended periods of time, which I really didn't like. This is mostly just pure action. And so I think that this content is very, very good. I like it a lot. Any notes? I guess my only real complaint with it is there does seem to be a fair bit of boss attacks that are like almost undodgeable, that feel not great. But other than that, overall, enjoyed it. All right, next we get to talk about balance, and that is a... What am I looking for? Bag of worms. Next, let's talk about balance. Now, we could talk about balance for like over an hour. It is quite a bag of worms to open up. I personally have not loved the direction that they've taken with balance to this game, but that's kind of like a done deal. It's already happened, so it's like not really a point I want to like argue about or talk about. I do want to point out one thing, though, in my personal opinion, and that is I love that they've taken a ton of time to go back to a lot of characters, to buff them, to make a lot of different builds and different varieties of builds strong. My only kind of thing with the balanced direction that I haven't loved is I feel like when the game first came out, we had pros and cons of a lot of the different characters, where you had, you know, characters that were good with their skills and they were great at AoE farming, but maybe they didn't have great like single target. And then we had characters that were really strong on bosses, but maybe a little bit slower in mobbing. And then we had characters that were, you know, really great with guns, but bad with their skill builds, and characters that were good with their skills, bad with guns. And I felt like that really gave a lot of diversity and identity to all of the different characters. I really appreciate that there's so many characters that are really strong right now at the end game, but it also feels like the character identity of a lot of the characters has been stripped away off of the fact that like all of the characters now kind of are like they're trying to make them do everything. Every character is getting an infinite ammo build. Every character is getting a big movement speed buff steroid. Every character can clear the entire screen. Every character can do guns, and every character can do skills. And I think there's a real kind of issue with the past content, and that is because there's no mechanics in TFD, as in like there's a little bit in this new dungeon, but for the most part, all of the content that they've been coming out with is go into room, kill enemies, go into room, kill enemies, go into room, kill enemies, and then fight a boss. That the variety of content is not asking, is not providing enough unique scenarios where different kind of characters could shine. I think that's something that Warframe does very well, is a lot of the characters feel like tools in a toolbox, and you want to bring the character that is the best tool to the job. A lot of the characters can do a lot of things, but there are characters that are better suited to certain questions. The characters are answers to certain questions. And I don't feel like TFT is asking a lot of questions, or at least there's like usually just one question that is, can you kill a lot of enemies in a large area and then also do a lot of damage to a boss? And so it's not something I want to harp on for too long, because, you know, it's kind of a done deal. The game's already headed in that direction. And I think it's, you know, it's a fun direction to, you know, be able to play every character, to do everything. But I do kind of just want to note that I really hope in future things that they try to make sure that every character kind of has their own identity going forward. Um. Sword 7 mil. Yeah, swords are crazy in this game. All right, so moving forward, kind of stuff into the future. Obviously, there's a lot of content on the horizon, but I wanted to just bring up some things that I still would love to see. The first is the honestly, when the game first came out, I thought the big like selling point, at least what really set this game apart, was the boss ladder. I know that they mentioned that they were going to be doing some Colossus reworks and kind of redoing this ladder. We got a big change this season, but I don't know if it was like what they were planning or if there's still stuff in the works. But I'd still love to see the kind of boss ladder get brought back to relevance, as I think it's like a huge area of the game that's just not being super utilized. The like extreme Colossus, where it's like kind of remakes and of the same ones that we've gotten, I think loses a fair bit of excitement. It was so fun getting like those brand new bosses and putting out like guides and working with your teammates and trying to figure out how to beat them. I really, really enjoyed that experience. So I'd love to see that return. And the next thing that I wanted to bring up has to do with kind of that same kind of like content fatigue thing. And that is, I hope they realize that this system of, you know, transcendent weapons dropping from everything is very cool. And I now feel like we finally have like a large variety of content to do in the game. And I would love to see them put an emphasis on running a lot of it. And so I kind of want to explain just something that I was thinking of. So the YouTube stream and vids don't work. Did it get nuked? Works for me. Um, So some of you might be familiar with it. Some of you might be familiar with this game. It's I think one of the best systems that I've seen in a looter-esque game. But there's a game called Hero Siege that has something called Satanic Zones that basically are a every like 30 minutes, it could be every hour or every 2 hours, whatever. Every set amount of time, it rolls over to a new area or a new zone that puts modifiers on a zone that will be completely random, that could roll a ton of different things. But when you have this rotating thing happening every like 30 minutes to an hour, the modifiers on it are really enticing and interesting, and enough so that they could influence you to go play an activity or do something in an area that or you might not be thinking about, because all of a sudden this area is way more XP or way more drop rates of the rarest items, or there's tons more elites there, so you're gonna get better items. And I'd love to see we kind of have this like alert that's happening right now with Wall Crasher, and everyone always goes to Wall Crasher at the hour. It's a big event. People are like, oh, 5 minutes, Wall Crasher's about to spawn. We go, we do Wall Crasher, and I'd love to see that kind of brought to other areas of the game, because now there's tons of content. But like, what if, every hour, for example, you had some random modifiers, and Sigma Sector for the next hour has a additional 5% drop rate of transcendent weapons. So its drop rate goes from like 5 to 10%. And, boom, all of a sudden, I was about to log off, but, Isolated Desert has plus 10% drop rate or plus 5% of transcendent weapons. And now I'm going to be running this content where I wouldn't normally be doing that. Or, Sigma Sector has double RKXP for the next 30 minutes or something like that. And you could apply this to so many things. Corel's Mothership is dropping quadruple superconductive cooling units for the next hour, so I might want to go farm that. Or the drop rate of transcendent weapons in 400% dungeons is increased. Something that is kind of like a random modifier. It doesn't need to be correlated with transcendent weapons or things. It could be you're getting double amorphoses in the dungeons, or Void Erosion Purge is dropping extra cores, or maybe it could be genuinely anything. It could be bad things as well. It could be Sigma Sector has double bosses. It's doing twice as many bosses, so it's going to take longer, but it's also got higher drop rate of the amorphous materials that you need from it. You could have like a ton of different things and a ton of different modifiers, and I think that we have so much content now in the game to play, but I do feel like a lot of it is going to get phased out, where you're going to be only running the new content, and I think kind of like a random modifier thing could be a really cool way to make sure that all of the content is actually being utilized in the game, if the things that are in it are going to be interesting enough. You know what I mean? It could be even like open world activities. Like all of a sudden the mountaintops for the next hour is dropping 5%, has a 5% drop rate from enemies for like transcendent weapons or something like that. There's so many things that they could do because they have so much content. But now that like ultimate weapons are kind of getting phased out, I do feel like a lot of the old content is going to be also kind of getting phased out. And so, for example, we're really strong right now. A lot of the open world difficulty content or the open world stuff is like way too easy. Like you just delete everything. However, maybe when these hellstorms or modifier areas come in, all of a sudden it's the difficulty of like an onslaught level 2 or something like that, or an onslaught level 3. So like you can't just walk in as like a normal character. You actually have to like bring a strong build to farm that cool stuff. I don't know. It's just an idea, just a proposition. But I really think it could really expand on the game and kind of help with that like content fatigue. Just farm one thing until you're dead. And so I just wanted to put it out there. Guys, it's going to do it for the video. Overall, I am Guys, that's going to do it for the video. Overall, I think they did a great job on Season 4. I think there's still, a lot of work to be done, but I think this is a good direction for the game, and I've been really, really enjoying myself. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Let me know your opinions and feelings on the season down below. If you totally disagree, that's totally fine. Let me know. I didn't really touch on the story here. I thought the story was, fine, good. I'm not, really, a story gamer, so it just doesn't really do much for me personally. But... let me know down below. I'll catch you on the next one, guys. Take care. Peace. What time is it? 3:30 a.m. What'd you think of that? You agree? Disagree? Out of my rocker? Anything you'd add? Anything you're upset with? And nail on the head, cool. They get out another new tier of bosses. I kind of touched on reworking the boss system. You mind repeating? Oh, fuck you. How's the game for a new gamer? D2 veteran. I think you'll find a lot of things you'll like. It is, this game does power progression fantasy quite well. As in, so every character has these mods that you put together that you are gonna want to invest into, and you grind out the character to get more mods in it, and it is very, very noticeable every time that you add a new mod to a character. Every time that you add that next puzzle piece, you can feel yourself getting stronger and stronger and stronger. It's very satisfying. And there's tons of characters and tons of mods and tons of combinations and tons of builds. So if you're into power fantasy / cool grind / progression, does a good job of that, honestly. I still don't think you should need to catalyze every slot to make a full build. I still don't like that, but other than that, pretty solid. All right, I'm gonna go sleep. Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. Pay to win or ultra mega grind? Yeah, I touched on that in the video. Any word on Ravenbug? Not that I've heard. Not that I've heard. Who should we go raid? Is there any degenerates still alive? Oh, I got a raid for us. All right, we're gonna go raid. I believe it's pronounced 7. He's streaming some TFD. All right, bye, gamers. See you tomorrow.